Hello and welcome to the Portent Kast. My name is Lila. I am your dungeon keeper and host. The Portent Kast is a queer, female, and non-binary actual play show involving TTRPGs of all sorts, and you're tuning in to episode 30 and our finale of Below the Grove. And without further ado, let's introduce our players.
Hello, I'm Ezra and I play Valencia.
Hello, I'm Raven and I play Eric.
Hi, I'm Star and I play Sakura.
Hello there, it's your favorite crackhead, Kristen, here to play Lorelei.
Okay. I'm CD and I play Otto.
I'm Carolee and I play Saren, and I see nothing has changed about intros.
Ooh, well, I gotta recover from that for a second. Welcome to the final episode of Below the Grove! Yay! So I'm gonna do my final promotions of the season! We are an all-female, non-binary, and queer actual play TTRPG show, and you can follow us on many different platforms, including Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok. We've been doing this for a while. It's kind of insane that we've gotten this far, and today I have some choice words because we are about to defeat Maveth. That's right, Maveth, I got some words for you. You abhorrent, egotistical little skeleton man. You ugly-ass douche lord. Schmuck jackass. Oh, God. He's right behind me, isn't he? Oh, no. Lila, back to you.
And now let's dig into this finale episode of Below the Grove.
I will kill you.
The fortune's favor have spent the past year guided by fortunes of their future, that they were to fight a great evil with great power, prevent some sort of apocalyptic event. They had uncovered a cultist plot within the capital city to assassinate the Baudelaire line and kidnap the newborn Princess Rosalind. During this time, they revealed the cult to be following the god Malgord, who ruled over chaos and corruption. They traveled to Andun Karas, or rather known as the Sinking City, to try to find clues for the missing princess, and there they felt the first of many losses. They lost Sakura in a fight to shadows, and Valencia her autonomy to an archdevil, so that Sakura would not be lost to the party. The party continued in their path next to the institute that had kidnapped and experimented on Valencia and Kieran, where they had found that Valencia's mother was not where they had thought, so they continued back to Ozan, where they learned of Erebus and his past, that his family had been cursed a millennia ago with lycanthropy. And while on that search for Erebus, he had transformed and ran off into the Whispering Woods to protect his friends. The party had come across a monster hunter disguising as a Raythian soldier out on the full moon to protect a nearby settlement. They traveled with her only to find Erebus and his sister protecting the body of a young vampire that had been killed by Saren, the monster hunter, months before. They fought until she had died, sinking to the bottom of a pond where they left her as they began to recover in the next settlement over. There they learned of the greater foe, Maveth, and this is also where Lorelei had learned of her true parentage, that she was the child of the god of death, and that she and the party were fated to destroy him. And from then on, they had been on a mission to find 4 artifacts to perform the weakening rite of balance so that they could kill a god and that the Death's daughter could rise where he fell short. Fortunes favored, lost and reunited with friends and family, they felt grief and strife, they felt loss, but they were able to find all 4 artifacts over the blood moon. They had gathered their allies so that they could put a stop to Maveth's reign of destruction. We pick up as the Fortunes favored have fought tirelessly against his death bolts as they successfully performed the weakening rite. And as they were finally able to hit the god of death, Maveth stood proud in a profound silence and unsettling calm. As you stood watching, awaiting his next attack, a surge of ocean water bubbled from the ground as a champion of Delil, the god of the lost and forgotten, had popped up from the water and sliced down Maveth's form. His skeletal figure began to split into 2 as a burst of necrotic energy pulling the form of him and those close into a dark cloud of energy. You pick up as you are able to finally see through this mist, this dark energy surrounding you. As you look up, you are enveloped in darkness, separated from most of your group, facing down one half of the spirit of death. At this time, I would like Valencia, Sakura, and Erebus to meet me in a separate call as you appear in one distant corner of the plane of death.
Okay.
Damn. That was funny.
I'm scared.
Okay, after being pulled forward into time and space, into another part of the plane of death, feeling your souls being ripped from where they stood and being planted here in a new corner, you guys all, not awake, but are able to see through the dark mist that surrounded you and see that half of your party, half of your allies, are separated from you. But as you look around, you notice Rot, the small kobold, Temerity, the blood wizard, is here. You also notice another figure. One 2 of you have met, and one you have only seen the body of. You see as Avalon, in her changeling form, appears in a more like ghostly figure, as well as Valencia. What do you guys do as you see one half of Maveth sticking out from shadow, embraced?
You guys, you got the wizards?
Yeah,
I'm Avalon. I didn't meet you.
Hi, Sakura. Yeah, I go to shake her hand, I guess? Does it just go through her?
Yeah, you can shake her hand. I will remind you, Maveth is right there.
I was gonna say
like,
Erebus.
oh, nice to meet you.
Maybe
We
it
should
doesn't
fight.
matter right now.
Yeah, Erebus
Yeah,
would have gone right.
Pretty much.
Fighting again. Be like, it's good to see you again, Avalon. Runs in.
Nice to meet you, I say, as I start casting a spell.
Alrighty, with that, I will ask for initiative from the 4 of you.
Does Valencia look dead?
She looks the same kind of incorporeal form as Avalon.
Not bad anyway.
Oh, that's a lot to process.
Temerity rolled a nat 20.
Good for her.
So did Avalon, which makes her initiative a 34.
That's the hottest thing anyone's ever said to me.
Okay. Well,
I hate the situation. I love the vibes that we have.
I got it.
Yeah,
Done.
bad.
A 13.
I got a 15.
it's okay, Rat rolled a 3.
Good for him.
Oh, right.
Sakura. You said 13?
I also... Yeah, 13. Just a reminder, guys, I have my Aura of Vitality up.
And Erebus?
So, or Order of Life, whatever it's
26.
called.
Jesus Christ.
I
So
got
if you're
plus 8 and I rolled good.
If you're within a 30-foot radius of me, you have resistance to necrotic damage, your hit point maximum can't be reduced, and if you get knocked out, you regain 1 hit point, but I don't think that really matters if we're in the vein of death, but still, thought I'd mention it.
Very kind.
I do have a question.
Mm-hmm.
But in the last battle, Avalon's hit point maximum got reduced. Is that still reduced?
No.
Okay, then let me go in and fix that.
Here's my range. Aura.
Alrighty. Once you fix that, it is
Cool.
your turn, Avalon. Maveth is about...
Yes,
Okay. He's about 35 feet away from you at this point. Kind of just like half of his form, it almost looks like he's been split down the middle. He's kind of like hanging out in the shadow, like trying to grasp. But it is your turn in initiative with Erebus and Temerity on deck.
Yeah, I am going to go use my cunning action dash, get right up on him, and
Okay.
then make my attack. Like 2 attacks since I'm a level 5 ranger.
Alrighty.
So, attack number 1 here. Nope, that didn't even go in my dice tray. Alright, that was a 2, natural 2. Second attack. 24 to hit?
Yes, that does hit.
Okay. And then it is to do. Okay. 9 damage.
Alright. It all helps. Anything else with your turn?
No,
Alrighty, then it's gonna go ahead and go to Erebus with
no,
Temerity.
my bonus action and with
Alright. That brings it to Erebus. What are you doing on your turn with Temerity on deck?
Bonus action. Supreme healing potion for myself. Gonna
Alrighty.
roll that. Okay, that's good. I'll take. Let me calculate this real quick. I'm speed running. Okay, got that. Add that. And then I'm gonna use my movement. Try to get to him. I think I can, like, get up to here. I don't think I can actually. Oh, but I have 5. Can I still attack if I'm within 5 feet with a melee weapon? With my longsword? No, I can't get to him, can I?
No, I don't think you can on this turn.
That is okay. I am going to use my action to cast branding,
Okay.
and that's all I can do.
Alrighty. Temerity is going to cast. Should use that. She's going to. How's everybody looking damage-wise? Okay, Temerity is gonna run up to Sakura, and she's gonna heal you for 20 hit points as she pulls out her quarter stone, and you can see as the blood siphons from it and into your body.
Oh, I need to learn how to do that.
Yeah, you do. It's very helpful. And then she's gonna just use the rest of her movement to go over this way. And that is her turn, which brings it to me. He is going to, what is he gonna do? He's gonna attack Avalon since you were right there. What's your AC again?
200. It's 16.
Okay, yeah, that hits. And he's going to. You take 4 points of slashing damage and 1 point of necrotic. As he goes and he like swings with his one arm, but you can definitely tell, at least from what you were able to view of the fight before, that his strength has diminished quite a bit on his turn. But that is his turn. That brings it to Valencia. What are you doing?
I hate to be the stereotype, but I am gonna cast Fireball
Okay.
at 5th level. Actually, no. Let me do something first. Let me plan
range.
this.
Check the radius, please.
Okay, question.
Uh-huh.
Because I feel like I've asked this before. So if I cast I can't cast 2-leveled spells even if I do use meta magic, right?
Correct. That's only if you have haste or in Baldur's Gate terms, a potion of speed.
Okay. You know what? I'll do it now and then do my plan later because Fireball immediately is kind of hot.
Okay, so you're casting it at 5th level, correct?
Yes, he needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
He's gonna try to counterspell it.
Can I counterspell if I'm the one casting it?
Yeah, you can. It just uses your reaction. So
Sure.
first I need a D100 roll for the Wild Magic Search table. Not yours, but a different one.
Here we go! 79.
79. Oh, that's cute. As you go and you counterspell it, you see as like the magic that swirls around your hand, like little butterflies and flower petals begin to like fall off of it, and the butterflies are like falling around you within 10 feet for the next minute.
Oh, that's so cute!
What level are you casting your counterspell at?
I'll cast it at 4th level.
Okay. That diminishes his counterspell, so your fireball goes through.
Hell yeah. He needs to make a dex save.
Right.
But it's still a lot of d6s.
17?
That I believe beats it. Beats it, right?
Yes.
Could I use I don't know if Ben Luck is a reaction. I think it is.
I'll look into it while you roll your damage.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a reaction.
Okay. $37 points of damage, halved to 18, I believe.
Alrighty. You do see he seems to take the full brunt of the radiant damage. Anything else? Oh wait, I need a surge save, please.
I do. You do. I save.
Okay. Alrighty, that brings it over to Sakura with Ra on deck with Avalon afterwards. What are you doing?
I need Maveth to make a dexterity saving throw for my thing.
Okay.
I don't want to say it until after.
Well, he can't counterspell. He uses reaction already.
I know. I'm not saying it because of that. I'm just saying it because I'm nervous.
Okay. 18?
That doesn't beat it. Because I have a cool thing I want to do, and if it doesn't work, I'm going to describe it looking lame. Because if he saves, he doesn't take any damage. So I was like, yeah, it's going to look lame if he doesn't do this. I casted Disintegrate on his shoulder, where he put the arm down and tried to swipe at, where he swiped across at, I don't know your character's name. I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting. Yes.
Me?
Yes.
Avalon.
Avalon, right. Where he swiped across Avalon. I'm casting Disintegrate on his shoulder. So that I want his arm to fall off. That was my plan the whole time, but if it failed, he takes no damage. I was just gonna be like, pew, into the wall.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Yeah, so he takes default 40, and I roll 10d6. Where's my calculator?
I kiss Sakura, not Valencia. Hasbro kisses Sakura on the mouth.
Damn, wizards are cool.
Yeah.
I got this spell for this moment, and then he started rolling like plus 18s for dex saves, and I was like, I can't fucking do this. And then when you cast Fireball and he got like an 18, I was like, I can do that. Plus 1, plus 4, plus 3, plus 4, and then 2 more. That's a total of what is that right?
What?
Now, I rolled 10d6, but it's giving me 60, which is not accurate because I did not roll 10 sixes. 6 plus 5. Then oh, that's too many. Okay. 85 points of force damage total. So I see the fireball, I go, oh, the wild magic surge wasn't bad for Valencia. And then basically just point and go, pew! And I want his bony arm to go,
Okay. As you cast this spell and you see it go through, it shoots out towards his arm, and like the force damage dealt by this spell begins to like crack his bones, and you can see as like some of his fingers begin to like slightly disintegrate, but it'll probably take a few more rounds for his entire arm to fall off.
I'm good with that. And then I'll kind of move forward a little bit, or kind of I'm just spreading out a little bit.
Okay.
I'm gonna go over this way because I think my radius will still hit every. Oh, it will not. Here, okay, then I'm not gonna do. I'm gonna go this way instead. That way that
Okay.
yeah, I'm just trying to make sure that everyone's in my radius.
Alrighty. Rot still has spiritual weapons up, and what's he gonna do? He is going to cast Guiding Bolt at 5th level. That's so many d6s. Oh my god. If it hits. And it does.
I also kiss Ron on the mouth.
Hell yeah.
Everyone gets smoochies.
Guiding Bolt. So many d6. Oh my god. I don't have enough. He deals 26 points of radiant damage as he shoots out a guiding bolt, and then he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, and then his spirit guardians go into effect. So Maveth needs to make a save. He rolled a nat 20, so.
Rot, you glorious lizard man.
He's like screaming as he's going. He's like, yeah.
The bones!
Oh. My bones! He still takes damage. Still takes 8.
If it wasn't the god of death, hearing someone yell "my bones" as they hit you would be terrifying. Like, what are you gonna do with my bones?
Yeah, he takes another 6 points of radiant damage. But that is Rot's turn. That brings it back up to Avalon with Erebus and Temerity on deck. What are you guys doing?
Okay. So, when Maveth attacked me, he like scratched at me, correct?
Yeah, with his hand.
Or did he use a weapon?
With his
Okay,
hand,
so he
like
was
his large
using a weapon?
claws. Yeah.
Yeah, great. Then I am going to cast Toothless Beast on him. I need him to make a wisdom saving throw.
That
What is my
dice is
DC?
lost.
I know now.
He fails.
Right. So now, let me read off this spell because it's just easier that way. You hinder the natural attacks of a creature you can see within range. The creature must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, anytime the creature attacks with a bite, claw, slam, or other weapon that isn't manufactured, it must roll the weapon's damage twice and take the lower total.
Okay. Just remind me of that on his turns.
Sounds good.
Anything else with your turn?
And I have to remember concentration. I can only do my offhand attack if I use the attack action, correct?
Correct.
Then nothing.
Alrighty. That brings it to Erebus with Temerity on deck. What are you doing?
I'm gonna make my way, and then I'm going to attack him twice, and I'm just telling you now I'm also going to action surge, but I'll
Sounds good.
roll them separate. That is a 26 to hit for the first attack. That was on all my other dice. And then a 24 to hit for the second attack.
Yep.
Okay, I'll roll that damage first.
Okay.
Oh, somebody DAs. Uh, 50 points of radiant and slashing for the first 2 attacks.
Okay.
He's mad, so he's gonna attack 2 more times. The first one I don't think is gonna hit, but let's see. It's a natural 5. A 16.
No.
Okay. Second attack was not. Good job, buddy. He's gonna use another one of his smites. That.
Okay.
Ooh. Another 50 points of radiant slashing.
Okay. Just over 100 points of damage in the turn with 3 attacks. Okay.
He's pissed.
Anything else with your turn, Erebus?
Nope. But I'm good. That's it.
Alrighty.
He's also getting a smooch.
103 damage.
Everyone is getting smooches, not from Valencia, from me specifically. This is
Real.
such a hot
103
fight.
damage in one turn is just so
know,
hot.
I expect a video of you like printing out their photos and then you smooching them. But with that, that brings it to Merity's turn. She is going to try Power Word Stun. Which means if he is below 150 HP, he is stunned and makes a save on end of his turns. And as you watch as she
wail.
as you watch as she goes through and she makes this spell in hopes with all the damage you guys have all done is below that point. You can see as Maveth is going up for another attack, he just stops. Stunned. Okay, that worked. And she's just gonna move over here, give some space. That brings it to Maveth's turn, so he makes a save. And fails it. Brings it to Valencia with Sakura and Rot on deck. What are you doing?
So, question. If someone is stunned, that means they auto-fail deck saves, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Great. Casting Fireball at mid-level.
Okay.
And he automatically fails the save. And then I will also use Empowered Spell so that I can re-roll dice.
Okay.
I have to keep track of so many things. Okay. Cocked. I'm just going to use the rest of mine on this until I get a good number. Okay, 6. 47 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And then
I smooch Valencia.
I save on Wild Magic.
Alrighty. That is that all of your turn?
Actually, just like while I have the time, that won't work actually. Never mind. That's my turn.
Okay, that brings it to Sakura with Rot on deck and Avalon after that. What are you doing?
Can I use Witch Bolt not as concentration, but just like a quick lance of lightning, and then to keep holding concentration on something else?
Once you cast Witch Bolt, since it's a concentration spell, you'll lose concentration on the other spell that you're having concentration on.
Okay. I think that'll be fine for now, and then if I need to recast it, I will. Well, then maybe I shouldn't do Witch Bolt. Maybe I should do something more powerful if I'm wasting concentration on it. No, I'll do a 5th level Witch Bolt. That means so if I hit him and we're still going next turn, I can just pulse it and still do 5d12 damage.
It's only 5d12 for the first round.
Oh, so after that, it's just 1d12?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe then... Versus. Roll it again. I will. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna. I bought a bunch of Sunburst pendants. I'm gonna cast Dawn. You need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Natural 20.
Silvery Barbs, can I do that?
Yeah.
For a saving throw?
He still saves. It's not that 20.
What did he get? My save is a 19.
Yeah, he rolled a natural 18.
But oh yeah, never mind.
All right, I'll give Avalon. I'll give Avalon advantage then. He still takes half damage. And Avalon has advantage on her the next attack, so they can get sneak attack. They already probably had it. 30 10s. 2, great. Okay. All right. 21 have to 10 points of radiant damage, and basically a large beam of bright light that is sunlight just comes through the radius, comes through the sky, and hit him. And then when he is in it on his turn too, he has to make a saving throw and take damage. So it's like so the aura is gone for now. If it gets bad guys, I'll put it back up. But right now there's just like a beam of sunlight going. Okay. That's the sound the sunlight makes.
Alrighty. Rot is gonna go ahead on his turn. He's gonna back up a little bit. Maveth needed to make a save for that in his turn. He saved. He still takes some damage from Spirit Guardians. Okay. And then Rot on his turn is gonna do Guiding Bolt and has advantage on it because he's stunned. And hits. He's gonna do that fourth. Does another 25 points of radiant damage. And he's just gonna get back in this area so that he knows he's doing damage. And that brings it back up to Avalon. You have advantage on your attack because of Silvery Barbs.
Cool. I'm trying to decide if I should keep concentration up on Toothless Beast in case he does break save on the stun, or if I should just switch my concentration to Hunter's Mark so I can do more damage on him.
It's up to you.
I'll keep Toothless Beast. I'll keep Toothless Beast up for now.
Alright.
So I'll just make my attack. First attack. 25 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. So. Hold on. Damage on the first attack. Then I'm gonna take my second attack.
How much damage? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
18.
Alrighty.
Second attack. 16 to hit.
It does not hit.
Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action then to take my offhand attack with my dagger. Which is a 24 to hit.
Yep.
Right. I just rolled a 1 on my deer. 6 damage.
Is that everything with your turn?
And that is my turn.
Alrighty, that brings
That
it
is.
to Erebus and with Temerity on deck.
I'm gonna hit him because that's what I can. That is a 24 to hit for the first attack.
Mm-hmm.
And that is an 18 plus 11 to hit for the second one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm rolling bad. 49 points of radiant in total with both attacks.
Alrighty. Is that for your turn?
Yes.
Alrighty. Brings it back over to Temerity. And what's she gonna do? She is going to do. She's too far away for that. She's gonna come down here and she's gonna do the wrong character sheet. She's gonna do the cantrip Blood Spatter. Hits. 48.
Is that necrotic?
No, it's fire damage.
Okay, damn. I was hoping necrotic damage was be hurting him now, so I could be like, blood magic!
Deals 22 points of damage with a cantrip. And that's her turn. That brings it to Maveth. He needs to make a save for Spirit Guardians, and then for that, he fails Spirit Guardian, so he takes some ambient damage there.
Oh, I've forgotten to say, he also gets to make a wisdom save on each turn for Toothless Beast.
15?
Does not pass.
Okay. And he fails the stun save, so that brings it back over to Valencia. What are you doing?
At the end of his turn, he takes 4d10 radiant damage. He needs to make a con save again. Because of Dawn.
20.
That passes, yeah. So he'll take half. I'll roll and I'll let you know.
Okay.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to use sorcery points to cast... I'm so sorry I keep asking about meta magic. It's the one thing about sorcery I have no idea how to do. But, so if I were to use Quicken Spell to make an action into a bonus action for a spell, would I still have a free action to do whatever I want, or would I have to cast a spell for that, my actual action?
You would have a free action.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. I will use 2 to cast Eldritch Blast.
And he takes 31 half to 15 radiant damage for Dawn.
Alrighty.
Doesn't hit. That also doesn't hit. And that one also doesn't hit.
What are you rolling?
The highest I got was a 16.
Yeah, no.
And then I got a 12. And then I got a nat 1. She is not doing great. Okay, but that's my bonus action. And then my action, I will use the Ring of Shooting Stars, like 2 charges of it, to summon a ball of lightning over here.
Okay.
And since he is within 5 feet
that is a
of
wall of shadow.
Okay. Oh, how big are these? 'Cause I thought that was just void. Hold on.
Like the extent of the plane that you're in.
Comes within 5 feet. Okay. Could I cast it like here then? So it like just misses Erebus?
Yeah.
It's just whoever's in 5 feet. Because I was like, that's why I was like, oh, I'll do it behind me. Maybe like that's a wall. I was like, oh no, Erebus is right there.
Okay.
But no, so it explodes. He has to make a DC 15 Dex saving throw, which he fails. So he has to make a DC 15 Dex saving throw, which he fails, or he takes 4d12 points of damage. $23 points of lightning damage.
And Valencia, how do you kill this half of Spirit of Death?
I think she's not frightened any. Like she's at this point, like for every single other fight, she's been scared out of her mind. But like in this fight, like everything's kind of like stops around her, and she like just like takes a breath, and she's not scared. And she looks at this ring that Erebus had given her, and conjures this light and just throws it as hard as she can at Maveth, and then it just explodes in this like big burst of lightning. And as the lightning starts dwindling down, it starts kind of like raining down like stars.
Alrighty. And with that, as Sakura is pelting him with radiant damage from the spell Dawn, and you are basically sending little meteors over to just hit him and hit him and hit him, and Erebus is using the sword and the shield. You see as his form begins to crumble and disintegrate down, and almost in like a sense of deja vu, especially for you, Valencia, As his form diminishes to ash, you hear a clutter on the ground. What do you guys do as you still stand in the plane of death separated from your friends?
I stop the radiant damage so that we can walk into whatever just happened.
I think Erebus would go check out what the noise was because he was quite close to close to him.
Go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
Cora's kind of like trailing behind him, going that way too.
That was a nat 20, but I don't think I add anything.
It's
Just
okay, it's a nat 20. So you go over and you see like there's this like bump in the ash that lays in this part of this plane. And you like move it off. And you can see what almost looks to be like this crystalline, similar to the one that Valencia carries from Kieran, a heart. But it's not dark and black. It's more of like a blood color, like deep crimson. But it's only half of it, and it looks jagged on the inside.
I think Erebus, his sword temporarily.
Okay, pick it up.
Rot, it's not bone.
You see, he's just like pouting in the corner as he looks at this ash.
There's this.
Sakura?
What?
What happened to my bones?
You can paint with ash. I didn't know he would just go into that.
You're casting disintegrate on things,
on
and my bones you promised me are fucking gone.
Shoulder. You can have half of his bones then.
That's not as cool as a whole skeleton of a god.
Hold on. We'll learn mending or something, and we'll get you some big bones.
Yeah,
Erebus,
mending doesn't work on those kinds of spells.
Well, I don't know what to do. He exploded. Erebus, what did you find?
Yeah, this whole time as they're doing that, Valencia just like walked over to Erebus and is like looking over his shoulder.
I'm also. I feel like I'm arguing as we're all looking over Erebus's shoulder, and I'm just going, "Run! What the fuck?" Like, I'm gonna cast.
It's like the heart. Here.
You want me to identify it?
Really?
See if it does if it's anything. I tentatively put a finger on it and I cast identify.
Okay. No, nothing like comes up. It has great celestial power, but it does not have any sort of magical ability.
Cool. So we can just kind of deduce that this was the heart that lied inside Maveth, and I
don't know, Lorlan,
maybe it could be that this is the heart, and if they destroy the other half of him and we separate both parts of the heart, he can't be rejoined. We need to separate the heart.
Hi, and he's like looking over to you, Evelyn. I tried to resurrect you, but this fucker, just like ripped it out of my grasp.
I mean, it's fine. It really is. My family here, I'm not doing bad.
That's a relief. We were really sad when we couldn't bring you back, so it's good to hear. Does he notice Valencia's also kind of?
Yeah, you would.
I think Erebus kind of Valencia. I'm so sorry. You... I didn't even process when you went down, so it was too late.
I that away, kind of, and she, like, reaches into her bag, and, like, she's, like, reaching, like, into her bag, and then just, like, stops, and then kind of just, like, takes it off and hands it to Erebus. She's like, I'm sorry I couldn't bring her back today.
I'm sorry that you can't either. Should have been able to. We still gotta find the rest of us, and then we can figure out what to do. I don't know how to get out of here. This place gives me the creep.
Yeah, could I just,
I
like,
don't
look
know
around?
either.
While you guys were having this great conversation, the core was just holding both of your hands, just in between, just like.
And yeah, and while this is happening, Rot is just like scraping up all the ashes into a jar. Like a big fucking jar. He's like, just bones are gone.
Charcoal
I swear to
painting.
God, if I come over to the next group and they don't have my bones.
Why are you so interested in bones?
I make
You
art
just
with
really-
them. And these
really want God bones.
guys promised me bones when
sorry.
I came
Oh,
to
like-
help you.
Oh, like
Something else.
macaroni art, but bones
We didn't know
instead
that
of
he would
macaroni?
go into ash.
That is so disrespectful. And then Temerity, who is like this tiefling woman, is like, Rot, you've made macaroni art. You've used macaronis before.
Valencia's trying so hard not to laugh out of respect. She's just like,
No. They promised me.
I think bones are way cooler than macaroni for that.
You think that you could
Kinda
make bones in the
thing.
shape of macaroni?
I could probably with like a rib
Oh.
bone.
I would be very intrigued to see that. Oh, are we sure? Do
Like,
we
I
hear
love
fighting going on anywhere else?
Make a perception check.
Oh, my +0 stat. Let's go.
Also,
14.
Calamity, thank you for
Can
your.
I also?
Yeah, you can also make one. Of course, yes.
Okay, like, skills.
I will try to figure out the ashes thing. I can try.
Sorry.
I appreciate that.
If you mix it with glitter.
God,
Don't.
God,
don't-
Ash.
You see, as you say that, she like covers over Rot's ears. He hates glitter.
Oh, sorry.
Valencia's just like, if Gundam was a good idea, then this. The fun. You like that?
Can Erebus give Valencia a hug? Is it possible? Or do you? Okay,
you can
Erebus
hug.
does give you.
She hugs back so tightly.
Not to piggyback, but I also hug.
Okay.
Group hug!
Another group hug with Erebus and Koran either side, and then Valencia in the middle. This feels familiar.
Avalon slowly sneaks into the hug.
Oh, Erebus will just kind of grab you. You into the hug.
You're a part of this now!
I put my head on Avalon's back. You know, I've never met another changeling.
But I haven't either, aside from my parents. But where are you from?
The Feywild.
I'm from Shadowfell.
Oh, I lived there for a period of time. While we're hugging. I lived there for some time, yeah. Yeah, I got banished to the Shadowfell.
It's not the greatest place, is it?
No, it's
I
not.
think
It was a
Erebus-
punishment.
I kind of spent my whole childhood on the run, but I mean, that's Shadowfell for you.
Oh, yeah, no, I ended up taking it up with the circus.
Erebus will break away from the hug and let them chat.
Sakura doesn't let go from the hug. He's like, yeah, the circus. Like, really just hugging on to everybody.
Erebus breaks away from the hug, Valencia, because she was in the middle, kind of just stuck there.
Yeah.
As you guys chat,
Yeah,
Rot goes over
Avalon
to
absolutely is still hugging.
Yeah. Rot goes over to Erebus. Do you think anyone has like a fork that I could use?
Oh, Avalon, you still have your fork.
I have a fork. Yeah, this is Sir Raymond. You can have him. I don't have much use for warriors anymore.
Okay, cool. Everyone get close.
Okay.
Okay.
And he's like using this
Okay.
fork and he's like casting magic with this hand. And then you see as the magic, like it, similarly to the necrotic explosion that Maveth did, you feel yourselves being pulled inward. And as you do, you find yourself in a blink of an eye on the material plane, surrounded by Lorelai's cultists, her village. As you see, as the portal in where you guys had entered is beginning to be diminished and diminished and diminished.
Shit, Lola's still in there.
Are they still in there?
You do not see
Oh
them.
no.
And
What?
we're gonna go ahead and move over to the next group as you guys wait for your friends on the material plane. Valencia and Avalon, you guys did not travel back with them.
I was about to ask. Damn.
What?
That's why Ambus gave you a hug, because he's like, I need to give her a hug before it's late.
Yes, and now we're going to go ahead and move over to the next portion. See you guys in a second. You guys have been pulled in by this necrotic energy and then bursted out. And as you guys begin to understand where you are, you can see through this dark necrotic shroud. And see, you guys have been teleported to another corner of the plane of death, separated from your friends. As you look around, you see the Lightbringer's Banshee. You see Kieran in a more incorporeal form, almost. But you are there. What would you guys like to do as you see directly in front of you the God of Death, split in half as half of his form hangs out of shadows, reaching out?
I'm gonna take a sexy little greater healing potion.
Okay. Anything else anyone wants to do?
Now's the time, Sarah, if you want to heal.
I was gonna say, well, one, she's pulling out a potion as well, but she's looking around, and you said we can see everybody. Like, it's not like dark or anything, right?
You can see everybody who is on the map.
Yeah. So she looks around, and then she sees Kieran's like, oh yes, I forgot about you. Where did you come from? And she drinks a potion.
Why are you here? As she goes and she begins running up towards Maveth to go fight him.
That's what I asked you. And then Sam, she chugs the potion and then throws it down like that, like the glass.
Alrighty, and with that, I will say that kicks off initiative, and I need everybody to roll initiative, please.
I tried to stay true to that part, but Mariana phases into her ghost walk, so she's like levitating.
Okay.
Lorelai is very happy to see you. She is very happy to see Mariana. She probably calls out and is just like, good to see you.
Hada's just looking around, confused as hell. I'm like, did it work?
Alrighty. I need to roll for Kieran.
May I also do a healing potion since everybody else did, or no?
You would have had to say it before we kicked off initiative.
Damn it! Alright, that's okay.
Alrighty. Mariana, what did you roll for initiative?
I got a 24. And then for the first turn, because of these reflexes, I go at 24, and then I go again at 14 on round 1. And then after that, I just go on 24.
Okay. You'll have to remind me.
Yeah.
Okay. Lorelai, what did you roll?
20 what?
Otto?
Yes, I had
What
to
did you
triple
roll?
check.
7.
Okay.
7.
And Sarah, what did you roll?
Natural 1 to bring it to a 2.
Alrighty. So you'll go before Otto again for these reflexes, Mariana. Alright.
Again, before Otto, you said?
Yeah, before Otto.
Okay, cool.
Alrighty, with that, as you guys watch as the spirit of death hangs in half, trying to claw out, that is going to bring it to Mariana at the top of the round. What are you doing?
Top of the round, I think what was the order? Who goes after me?
Lorelai, and then Kieran.
All right. Top of the round, I think I'm just gonna fucking hit.
Okay.
I said that in a weird way. I'm going to what's my thing I can do? I'm going to run forward. I have to do math. Get up to here. I'm going to use my cunning action to get all the way up there. And then I'm going to... Don't believe I would have sneak attack for the first round. For this yet. After... So, that is a... Usums. Not very high, but still high. 23 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. And what was the radiant damage you said that she does?
She does an extra 3d6 radiant damage.
Okay. So with her rapier, that's her regular D8 and then 3d6, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus.
I love this new word that you're using. Star.
I used to say Jesus all the time, but it just turned into Jeezums.
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 Plus 30 points of piercing damage. Sorry, not 30 points of piercing damage. Like 12 points of piercing, then the rest is radiant.
Okay.
She takes her fucking rapier that she just cut him in half with and just stabs it between her rib. And I think that's her turn for now.
Alrighty, that brings it over to Lorelai. What are you doing on your turn?
Awesome sauce. I'm gonna use Valencia's Radiant Fireball that she has in her ring. So that's gonna be 8d6, which I can roll because I now have dice, like a dice goblin.
Yeah. Maveth is gonna go ahead and counterspell that.
I'm gonna counterspell his counterspell.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d100 for the Wild Magic Surge. And at what level are you counterspelling?
Let me see. Hang on. I need to look at my spells. Because you can go up. Let's do 5th level.
Okay. Alrighty.
I'm not gonna work.
Go ahead and roll me that d100 for the Wild Magic Surge centered on you.
Oh, bestie, let's go. That's 100.
You don't have sorcery points, so roll again for me.
Yeah. On my Wild Magic table, I changed that with just you regain all hit points for non-sorcerers.
Oh, that was terrifying. Okay, 93. Throwing high on my hundreds. Let's go.
You watch as Lorelai doubles in size.
Yes.
Oh my god!
I'm a wrestled god.
I can't make your token bigger. Why would it? Okay, here we go. You see, as like she casts this counter spell as well, she's like focusing in on this fireball, and she just doubles in size, looking a little more godly in a sense. Alrighty.
Oh, it started.
As you do this, your counterspell goes through, nullifying Maveth's counterspell. So go ahead and roll the 8d6 damage.
Fuck yeah, let's go, besties. 6, 7, 8, 12, 14. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. 34 points of damage. Radiant damage. Oh, stressing.
Alrighty. Anything else with your turn?
I don't think so. Not at the moment.
Alrighty, that brings it down to Kieran. She's gonna go ahead and... Oh gosh, so much stuff.
Hook him up, Kieran. I took your soul.
Monks are insane.
I love mom.
She is going to... She's gonna go up and bap. She's taking off her thing, her bracers.
I thought I had her bracers, so she doesn't have her bracers anymore.
This is...
Or
she's a ghost right now, so...
Oh, yes, Ghost Kieran!
She has all of the things she died with.
Nice.
Oh, she doesn't hit on either of her attacks, so she's gonna go ahead and use a key point for that. Ooh, yeah, and she rolls good on one of those hits, and she's gonna use another key point, Stunning Strike. Maveth, he needs to make a con save, and he fails it! He's stunned! So that does this damage, and this damage. Okay. She does a hefty little bit of damage, of bludgeoning. In her round, and that is Kieran's turn. That brings it to Maveth. He gets to make a save against the stun. And fails it. That brings it to Mariana again.
Hi.
And then Otto and Sarah, you guys are on deck.
Okay. And if I do this one because he's flanked, now I have sneak attack.
And he's also stunned, so you have advantage on the rolls. Jack.
Yes! Thank you for the reminder. God, I love Mariana. That is a 36 to hit.
Yeah.
Cool. Just good to make sure.
Just gotta check.
Gotta check sometimes. Okay. So we got... I'm about to do a shit ton of math.
Did we get 2 of the monster hunters, Lila, as well?
Correct.
You had mentioned them.
Yes. Let me drag those on to the map. I rolled initiative for them.
Didn't Alfredi die?
You did.
Alfredi died.
You did. You did.
Yeah, I have them just crossed off on the previous page. Just 1 down, 2 to go.
Okay. That's 50 points of piercing damage. And 12 points of radiant damage. She stabs that motherfucker. And I'm looking at my bonus actions real quick.
Mhm.
Does it got going
Would we?
on?
Would we have advantage if he's stunned?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what. I just let Mariana know that. I almost said Sakura.
I think that's it because I think my channel divinity stuff I had to do as actions.
Mhm.
So I just do that and I go, I've met some rat bastards in my time.
Okay.
And you are the second worst.
Alrighty. With that brings it to the monster hunters. They're just gonna attack. One of them doesn't hit. Oh wait, they have advantage. Still doesn't hit. That one does 12 points of damage. That brings it over to Otto. What are you doing? With Saren on deck and Mariana back at the top.
Panicking per usual. I am going to bonus action take one of the greater healing potions.
Okay.
That's just 40. I can do math. I super can do math. Okay, so 12 points of healing. And then I'm gonna let loose my last celestial bolt.
Okay. You do have advantage on the roll.
Okay, cool. Please.
Got this.
Ooh, okay. A 19 on the die plus 11.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. And then I do the regular damage, and then I need a DC. Wait, what is it? Constitution saving throw, DC 17.
He fails.
He fails. Awesome. So, oh my god. Okay. 6d10. I'm just gonna put that in the thing because I can't roll that many and count. All right. So 30 points plus 30 points of piercing damage, as well as freaking D8. 6. As well as 12 points from the regular damage.
Alright.
However much that is. And then I'm going to extra attack with just a regular one. And that is a 22.
That hits.
I'm not just gonna. Yeah, okay, I'm reading that right. 12 additional points of damage.
Alrighty.
And then I'm gonna move behind big ol' Lorelei.
Alrighty. What is Duchess doing?
That's a good question, because she can't heal herself. And she's looking rough. Can I have Duchess crawl on Lorelei? Like get up on her shoulder kind of thing?
They're technically the same size.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Lorelei's 10 feet tall right now.
Yeah.
That's fair. I forgot that she's bigger than what
Duchess,
was on the map.
Yeah, Duchess is technically a large creature, so she takes up 10 by 10. Not 5
Lorelei
by 5.
can just throw Duchess like football.
Not with your strength, you cannot. No.
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 You can throw Otto.
You could throw Otto.
Cool.
Yeah, you could throw me. I will be concerned. I think I'll just. Can I have her just like hold?
Yeah,
I suppose. Okay,
hold an
I'll
action.
just have her hold. We'll move like a little bit further away just in case.
Alrighty. That brings it to Saren with Mariana and Lorelei on deck. What are you doing?
I think Saren rolled or goes last because as she like chugs the potion and throws the like glass down, she sees Mariana run past her and she's like, "Wait, who is this now? Where are..." Okay, yeah, you're good.
Who is this?
Who are all of these people? Where are they all coming? They were not here before.
She's my special little girl. She's just my special little girl.
Sorry. You just start from the beginning of what Saren was saying.
Yeah. Okay, so I think Saren, like, the reason she is last, like, on natural one is because she, like, chugs the potion, throws the glass down, and just sees, like, Mariana zoom past her, and she, like, stops and's like, "Wait, who is this? Where are all of these people coming from? I don't know where all they are coming from." And she's like, "Okay," and then she is, like, gathering herself, and then she is gonna run forward, get between Mariana and the ghosty people, and she is going to hit or I'm gonna make 2 attacks, so that is a 22 to hit and an 18 to hit.
The 18 does not hit.
Okay. So we have I'm gonna throw a. Well, I guess I would have had to say which one first, which attack with a like a smite or something. I would have had to say that first. Or can I throw it on my first attack?
You can throw it on.
That hit.
You can throw it on your first attack.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do a let's do a Wrathful Smite, so I'll add that. Okay. Plus a d6. That's 16 points of damage for that.
Alrighty.
That would have been 4 psychic damage. I don't know if that matters of the 16.
Okay.
I think that's all I can do.
Alrighty. That brings it back up to Mariana with Lorelei on deck and Kieran after. What are you doing?
I hit. The best way I can say that. I hit. That's another 36 to hit. Yeah. Also, if she's like, who the fuck is this? I think Mariana's looks over at Sarah and goes, "We are the undead fighting the god of death. Nice to see you."
I love that though. Why am I country? But I'm upset though.
Quick maths. 4 of them. That's 41 points of piercing damage. And then 10 points of radiant. So 51 total.
Okay.
I think I'm just sticking my rapier into his leg and like trying to break the bone.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I have to take a stunning strike. Okay, cool.
Was he still stunned?
Yeah, he hasn't taken his turn yet. Or Kieran hasn't taken her next turn yet. Is that all you're doing, Mariana?
I think so. I don't know if I have bonus action things that I can do, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like I think most of my stuff is just wailing when there's other people there, but we only got one enemy.
Okay.
He does a banshee wail in his face anyway. Her sneak attack damage is just like wah into him.
Okay. That brings it to Lorelei. What are you doing?
I'm a chain lightning his ass. So he needs to make a dex save.
He fails it. 'Cause
Cool.
stunned.
So he's gonna make 10d8 of lightning damage. I'm gonna roll that over here because I do not have that many dice. What? We're just going to do 2 of this and add it together. 46 lightning damage. As 3 lightning bolts just come out of Lorelei.
Alrighty. Is there anything else with your turn that you're going to be doing, Lorelei?
Bonus action, Supreme Healing Potion.
Okay. You just go ahead and roll with that. That's going to bring it over to Kieran's turn. He's still stunned for her turn. She's going to hit. First one hits. Second one also hits. Try to stun him on both of those. Succeeds both of them. Key point to hit again. He succeeds all of those stunning strikes. But still takes some hefty damage, and that brings it over to Maveth, which he actually gets a turn now. And he's gonna go ahead and go for Saren, because Saren looks bad. It's Saren, you take 20 points of damage. And that brings it to the Monster Hunters. None of them hit, so that's Otto, Saren, and Mariana back on.
Is it Mariana's before?
No,
me?
Otto.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought she was before me.
That was only on the first round of combat.
Right. Cool. I was super paying attention. I'm going to let's see. How's Lorelei? You just took another potion, so you're probably looking to be okay. 30. If I got on Cricket, can I use her movement?
Yeah.
Okay, she's 40, so I might as well. So I'm gonna hop on Cricket, and move towards Saren. And cast some Cure Wounds. I only got a second slot for that, but
Okay, he counterspells it.
I flip him off.
I counterspell the counterspell.
You're gonna counterspell for healing?
Oh, no.
It's fine.
Well, no. I thought he counterspelled Otto.
Yeah, I know.
Auto,
He
I'm
did
gonna-
counterspell auto. I'm just saying it's a healing spell.
You can still do it.
It's fine. It's
You
fine.
can if
It's
you
fine.
want,
You
but
can. I'm
it's
just letting you know that it's a healing spell.
I'll heal you in a minute. Don't worry. Or, we'll see.
Okay, so that still uses up one of my spell slots,
Yes.
correct? Okay, I just want to make sure. I've not had to been counterspelled too many times. Okay, that's totally fine, and I'm not sad about it at all. So that was my action, and shit, what did I do? I guess I'll just. Can I, as a bonus action, give Cricket one of my healing potions? No?
Nope, giving it to someone else is an action.
It's an action. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. Guess I'll chug one myself.
Alrighty. That brings it to Saren's turn. What are you doing?
I have a question. So, is Slayer's Prey still active on him?
It should be, yeah.
Oh, I didn't think about that because he's technically still the same thing. Okay, cool. So she is going to use her Vow of Enmity first. So that's her Channel Divinity. That is a bonus action, and I automatically gain advantage on attack rolls against the creature for a minute. So I'm going to then attack twice. I'm going to roll them one at a time, that way I know what's the advantage. Okay. That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
And then a 19 plus 9.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Reroll 2s. Reroll 2s. Okay, that's calculator. That's for both attacks 27 points of damage.
Alrighty.
That is all.
Alrighty, that brings it back up to Mariana. What are you doing?
I hit him. Hit him real hard. Yeah. I think she's just wailing.
Alrighty.
He still gets sneak attack because of flanks, correct?
Correct.
She's no longer stunned. That is a no. It hits. It definitely does. It's like 14 plus 17.
Yeah.
I wanted to get the number. 30 something. 32, I think, actually. Be at math. That's a shit ton. And then She keeps looking back at Lorelai, going, "Oh, a god." She's so big now.
She is. I did the math. 10-10.
I think Mariana's thinking, I guess when you become a god, you just grow taller. That makes sense in her head. She's like, oh, that makes sense. I should have seen that coming.
That's funny. I love that.
But your god is also like just only 3 inches taller than you when he appears to you.
Oh yeah. She doesn't have like brain cells. Which is funny though, because she's actually very smart. 46 piercing damage. Ooh, fuck yeah. And then 13 radiant for a total of 59.
Alrighty.
Saren's gonna look at that and be like, I am so glad that this god is on our side.
Not a god, but you wouldn't be the first to think that.
Period. Period.
Lorelai, what are you doing on your turn, babe?
Coming back from that, I think I'm going to... I'm gonna summon... Spirit of Death. I think that's the right one. Yes, that should be the... So we're gonna get another buddy to join us.
I don't have a token for this character.
It's fine. You can
I'll have to
use
add it in
Ivory.
post. I'll have to add it in post.
Okay.
We can use
Yeah, that
Ivory
works.
for now. Where are you summoning this creature?
Near... Hang on, let me look at the... Okay, 60 feet.
Oh.
So, yeah, kind of near Death... I almost call him Death Sickle, but that... You know what? That's right. Sure.
We have to freeze him now so we can fulfill the prophecy of Death Sickle.
Yes. I love that. But yeah, he's it's a Reaper spirit.
Let's put it next to Kieran, I guess.
And then I can bonus action tell him what to do. So I'm gonna say attack. Yes.
Okay. Does he work on your initiative or does he roll his own initiative?
It's right after me.
Okay. So,
Yes, it shares my initiative and takes its turn immediately after mine.
Alrighty. Are you moving anywhere or are you staying right where you're at?
I'll move a bit closer. My giant ass woman, I love it.
Okay. Alrighty. Go ahead and your spirit of death.
I need to pull up his stats. Okay. Gotta see what he does. Because I was not thinking. Ooh, he can make multiple attacks. Let's go. Equal to half the level of the spell, so he is a fourth level. So he gets 2 attacks and a bonus action. So his scythe, what damage does that do? I'm just gonna roll to attack first, actually. And is he still stunned?
No.
Okay, he's not stunned, so do not get disadvantage. Cool. 15 plus. It's been forever since I played someone who actually hits people. Okay. My brain is buffering hella hard. Okay, so attacking with a scythe. Do I need? No. Strength. Okay. 16, 17, 18. That's a 19 to hit.
No, does not hit.
Cool. So it just attacks. Second attack. Definitely does not hit.
Okay.
It's doing its best. And
He's
that
swinging.
will be... He's got a bonus action, actually. It begins haunting it. So while the target is haunted, you and the spirit sense the direction and distance to the target if it is on the same plane of existence. Additionally, if the target starts its turn within 10 feet of the spirit, the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw against your spell save DC or have the frightened condition at the start of its next turn.
Okay.
and it remains haunted until it dies, the spirit disappears, or the spirit uses this action again.
Alrighty. That brings it to Kieran's turn. She's just gonna attack. Doesn't hit on either of those. She just doesn't hit on that either. Cool. Brings it to Maveth. You realize he is frightened. He's still immune to the frightened condition. That doesn't work. But that brings his turn. He's gonna continue going for Saren because you're the one that looks the worst at the moment. You take 23 points of damage. And that's his turn. That brings it to the monster hunters. Only one of them hits. Alrighty, and that brings it to Otto with Saren on deck.
Otto's pissed that the healing spell doesn't work and doesn't want to try it again. So can I do something maybe wild? I want to I'm so sorry, Saren. I'm gonna grab Saren and try and shove a healing potion down. I was like, it's my full action. That's fine. I'm just gonna grab you really quick and be like, take this!
Okay, roll for HP.
Yeah, well, if I'm giving it as an action, is it still a roll?
When you're giving it to someone, you still have to roll because you have to basically shove it down their throat.
Okay.
You know.
Damn. Okay, fine. All good. Let me.
You're behind her and you just shove it in her mouth. She's like, oh,
Yeah, I literally I grab. I don't know. You're a tiefling, right? You have horns. I literally grab your horn.
See, that's kind of hot.
At the same time, I was like, I'm so sorry. I don't want to chance more spells and have it be counterspelled.
Brianna, also a tiefling, goes, ooh.
Okay, it's gonna take me a hot minute to count this, but
You're all good.
I don't think there's anything else I can do. Though I might get off Duchess so she can attack in a sec.
Okay.
Oh my god, I can pick up these stupid D4s. $26 points of healing, Saren. Yeah, that's my action. Bonus action. So then yeah, I'll just get off Cricket so that she can go around and attack Maveth. That's only a 16.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Alrighty, that brings it to Saren with Mariana on deck.
I have a question. So, can I do a roll or something to see if Saren would figure out if Revivify would work in the plane of death?
Go make a history check.
Okay. Not our history. Oh, okay. Well, that's a 14 minus 2. That's 12.
You don't know, specifically in the research that you've done, if it would work. But through your wisdom, you could probably determine there's a high likely chance, even if you try it, it would be more difficult to do it.
Okay. Then she is going to go ahead and use Aura Vitality. So that's going to be a 30-foot aura around Saren. That moves with her, and then as a bonus action, can cause one person to regain 2d6 hit points per turn.
Alrighty. He's gonna try to counterspell it.
Okay.
And he does.
Okay. Bonus actions. Oh, lay on hands is an action. Okay, yeah. She can't do anything else.
Alrighty. It brings it to Mariana. What are you doing?
How does Saren look? Like, is she hurt?
Sluggish. Like, she's not almost dead, like bleeding out, but she's like looking tired.
Okay. I will bonus action Shield of Faith. So your AC increases by 2, which might not do much, but it'll get you to a higher AC. So I'll watch that and then just, I don't know. Basically the spirit of a dead person shoots out from her and then just starts going like this in front of you. Like, that's her Shield of Faith.
You see as this like knight with like clad armor goes out and is like basically like on top of your form almost, like incorporeally, however you say that word.
Anyone just wants to be connected to Saren at the moment, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah. She's overwhelmed. She's like, why is everyone touching me?
I defend, I attack, I roll a 19, and I get Maveth back. I rolled a 19 on the die plus 17, so like, fucking high, man. Hold on, I actually want to do that math because I think that's funny as hell. What would that be?
It's 36.
The 36. Yay. Alright, if only that was a natural 20. Shit ton of damage. Alright. I stab! I banshee out a nightman that I was just holding, I guess, in my chest, and then I stab! Uh, 45 piercing. 15 radiance. 15, yeah.
Okay.
For a total of 60.
Alrighty. And how does Mariana kill
Oh no!
Maveth?
I wanted to turn him into a worm, but okay.
I say, payback's a bitch, you pony motherfucker. And I bring it up, and in my floating ghost walk form that I have as a grave phantom rogue, I just start flying up until I cut him like straight from where he is up to his skull, and then I just go, that felt cathartic.
Alrighty. As this happens, you see as Mariana begins to like almost incorporeally move upward and just begin slicing him up. I need everybody around him, besides the monster hunters and Lorelei, to make a Constitution saving throw.
Can I react and pull people? Away?
So everyone within 10 feet of me, so Kieran, Otto, and Mariana have a +4.
Ooh.
Cool.
A con save, yeah.
Yes.
Just wanna make sure.
Kieran rolled a natural 20.
Oh, good for her.
Oh, what's that for her? I can do math.
Alrighty, Mariana, what'd you get?
With the +4 raising to a 24.
Okay. You take 32 points necrotic damage.
Okay.
Not Lorelai. Otto, what did you roll?
I got a 15.
Okay, you take 63 points of necrotic damage.
63. Shit, I'm down.
And what did Sarah get?
30.
Okay, you take 32 points. As this necrotic burst happens, and you guys see as Mariana has sliced him once again, you see as Otto disappears from this plane.
Can I try to grab her before she goes by any chance?
Make a dexterity saving throw.
I'll
Okay.
say Cricket definitely didn't make that save anyways. She had like 5 hit points. So.
That is a 32.
Okay, are you going for... You're going for her?
I want to grab her wrist and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay, I can say with the dex save, you can react, grab her, and because of your champion, and your abilities as your champion, you can, like, save her soul from being enveloped in the plane of death, but, like, she's still dead.
Okay, but I can grab her soul?
Yeah, you can grab her soul so that she's not lost.
Okay, I just, like, pull her soul from her and just hold it in my hands.
Okay. As this happens, you see as the skeletons drift down and clatter to the floor, and you can almost hear this, like, metallic cling as it hits as well. What are you guys doing?
Dying.
Well, yeah, your soul, your like purple soul is like emulating in Mariana's hands.
So her physical
Spidery.
body is not there.
Correct.
Okay, so I can't gentle repose. God damn it.
Saren's gonna kick the bones really hard.
Okay.
And then turn around, I think, and then because I don't think she could really see anyone other than the two in the peripheral, and then turn around and see that the person who was just behind her is just like gone, and she's just gonna like stop. She's about to be like woohoo, and it's like, oh no.
You guys can see as Kieran is like looking at the soul in Mariana's hand and is like trying not to like cry.
Lorelai puts a giant hand on Kieran's shoulder. And she's just like, she's probably crying, and she's just like, she doesn't say anything. She can't say anything at this point.
She just puts one of her hands on your hand.
Not God Lady. What does this mean with the soul? I'm assuming.
Is not lost, not in this plane. I will guide her if she chooses to return. Lorelai, you know what must be done.
I don't know if I know personally, but Lorelai, yes, I guess.
Bro.
The plot of the whole campaign?
No. I'm sad.
I know you're
Otto's
sad,
dead.
but what is Lorelai doing?
No, she's gonna try to pick herself up. Not really pick herself up, but like mentally pick herself up because she's already standing. And she just nods and she looks around and she's like, "Let's meet up with the others."
Do I know if something has to be done right now? Like, does she have to ascend right now? Or
No, she doesn't have to ascend right now. There is a ritual that has to take place in order to ascend.
Yeah.
I will also remind, just because the only person who knows about this is Lorelai, Rot wants skeleton bones of the god. Just so you're aware.
Now that she's gigantic, I guess she can try to start getting the bones together too.
Okay.
The bag would be
Make an
bigger too.
investigation check.
Okay then. Okay, hang on. Let me. I gotta pull up my investigation. I think it's. Oh, a lot better than I thought.
Yeah, it's intelligence-based.
Yeah, it is the 19.
Okay, as you're like putting the skeleton bones into your bag of holding and like you diminish in size, you can see there's this like dark crimson, like crystalline, almost like half of a heart. It's like jagged on one side. It very much reminds you of the heart that fell out of Kieran when she had been not able to be resurrected.
She definitely grabs that and like stares at it. Was it a big one or a small one? Like Kieran's?
It's like pretty hefty. It's like this big,
Okay.
something like that. It's just
Okay.
one half of it though.
Yeah, she definitely makes note of it, like stares at it for a second and then puts it in her bag. Before finishing up getting, I guess, the rest of the pieces of the giant scaly boy into her bag.
Alrighty.
Oh, she's picking up bones.
Yes, they're for a companion who helped us. He likes bones.
Not alike.
You'd make a good love seat.
Mariana nods in understanding, even
the
as Star
monster
goes.
hunters behind you are like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, you guys survived. That's so good. Okay.
Yeah, Alfred, whatever the fuck his name was.
Alfredi. Yeah,
Alfredi
I
didn't.
saw that. Yeah.
Looks like he was too Alfredi in the end.
Who are
I will.
you? I don't. Who are you?
Hi.
The Lightbringer's
Hello.
Banshee, who I thought Maveth killed. Did he
Yes.
kill you?
I kick one of his bones. Yes.
Does that just? I'm curious. Does that name ring a bell at all for Saren?
Make a history or religion check.
I'm gonna do religion. Okay. That's a nat 20. What a waste of something.
Yeah, you in your circles you have heard of the champion of the god of the lost and forgotten Delil. Didn't necessarily know the name specifically, but Lightbringers gives you the hint towards Delil, and you can assume that.
Oh, the pieces are coming together now. Okay.
I'll it's Mariana in life, or the Banshee, as you saw me scream, and I'm basically maneuvering around the soul, the auto soul, and kind of plucking it into a like tiny little cage. Very pretty. Should I give it to them? Is what I'm thinking here.
Yeah, you can
You,
give
like,
it to
take
them if you want.
Lorelai's just staring at it like, "Ugh." I have
Well,
to get used to this if I'm gonna be a god of death.
Death is just a part of life, I say, and I hand it back. I hand it over to Lorelai in her normal, not giant form anymore.
Dang it, I wanted to see Erebus as a giant. That would have been funny.
It only lasts for a minute. I'm sorry.
I know. She's just staring at the cage like, I auto. And then she, I guess, tries to start leading the way back to the others.
I can guide you back to the material. If everyone would like to join hands. She looks over at Kieran. Say any goodbyes.
Lorelai hugs Kieran so tightly.
Kieran hugs
Again.
you back. You'll be great.
I'll see you around, hopefully. Maybe not.
You will.
My right-hand woman, I guess. Can I do that? I don't know how this works.
It depends on what you want.
I want you to be my champion.
She just nods, smiling. As like she pulls away from the hut.
She goes and gets ready to hold everyone's hand with the cage, I guess, hooked to her backpack. Sure.
We're all holding hands. Mariana will shift everyone back to the material plane.
As you guys do, you guys feel that same kind of essence being pulling you forward that the necrotic pull did when Mariana cut through Maveth the first time. But it's different, and you feel yourself being jutted out into the material plane, and you watch as you all, like, tumble out of the portal that you guys first went into, and you guys look around, and you see as Erebus, Sakura are standing there with rotten temerity. Valencia, nowhere in sight. And that's where we're going to go ahead and take our break. See you guys back here in a minute.
I'm so tired.
I'm so sad.
Welcome back. We pick up as the Fortunes Favored have just completed their fight against the god of death, Maveth, and the groups have teleported back towards the material plane. Erebus, Sakura, rotten temerity. You wait and watch as this portal that the village, Lorelai's people, keep open as you wait. You wait for 10, 15 minutes. Is there anything you guys do in that time?
I don't think Erebus says anything. I think he's just like patiently waiting, just staring at the portal.
I think Sakura is like probably just casting like message out in case it hits any of his friends. Just like like every like minute or so, just like trying to like hit any of his friends.
10, 15 minutes pass as you guys all see as the portal is like beginning to like, it's like this big at this point. It's like slowly closing as the blood moon begins to pass over. And as the sliver of crimson almost turns into a full white moon, you guys watch as it like almost, you can hear this tearing beginning to happen as it's opening up again, but you can see this like sea foam kind of green light penetrating it as it's like being ripped open, and you see as Lorelai and Saren and 2 of the monster hunters are just, like tumble out of the portal. What do you guys do?
Rush over to them immediately. Start checking on them.
So does Erebus. I think Erebus runs right.
Yeah, once Lorelai is like not disoriented. That's the word. Once she's not disoriented of coming through the portal, she sees Erebus and like hugs him so tightly.
I was worried you didn't make it out.
I'm so glad that you made it out.
Yeah, most of us did.
I know. Otto didn't make it. Neither did Cricket.
Valencia's.
We have Otto's soul, but I don't know what we could do with that.
I think, is Rot still around?
He and Temerity went, like, they're on the outskirts, but saw that you guys were fine and are, like, going back to the tent that they had made up. Lorelai, you see it as Dagon, as, like, the portal closes behind you. He comes up to you. You did it.
We did it. And she hugs him as well for a moment. I want to say goodbye to everyone first. If I have time.
Yes. Make it quick. The blood is running out. And you look up and you see, like, there is, like, at most, probably 15 minutes left of the blood moon.
So she's actually gonna take off her bag and hand it to Erebus because it has everything she, owned. And also the bones for Rot, which he will bring up later. But she's going to go over to Sakura first and hug him.
He hugs her back. And leans down. You're gonna do great.
You will do great things, Sakura. I know you will.
I'm glad you made it
You're-
out.
I'm glad we all, well, some of us did. I wish all of us could have,
You want me
but I'm
to,
glad that you fought with me.
glad to. I'll be sure to tell our stories about you. And you want me to hold on to, if you're about to fly into the sky and ascend, whatever fails, do you want me to hold on to Otto's soul?
It's on my bag.
Oh, I
My
thought it
bag
was on
has
your
the-
waist. Sorry.
It's on my bag. The bones that I promised Rot are there as well. So hopefully that would be enough to do something to get her back.
We'll miss you.
I'll miss you guys. I'll see you hopefully not too soon. And gives him another hug before going up to Saren. And
I will say
Thank you.
Saren's kind of like walked off a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Just to kind of, to give y'all privacy, because this is not her. Like, this is y'all. She was just here to help and because we made a deal. So she probably walked off with the others and she's like doing like a post-battle check-in with like, okay, do you need healing? Count our men, right? But she kind of walked off a little bit. So I don't know if you want to chase after her, but she walked off.
she probably just like looks, sends a message saying thank you for fighting with us.
If you ever need why am I British? If you ever need anything, goddess of death, is that goddess of death? Yes, okay. Please, I can help in any way that I can. I may reach out to you at some point, about the situation. I'm sorry you lost your friends.
I will help. She messages again. I will help where I can. Be safe getting back, and I hope you take over, do whatever you need to do to, succeed in life.
Saren just gives her a nod.
The last but least, Erebus. I'm gonna sob. She again hugs him really tightly and just stays silent for a moment before like pulling back and holding his face and just being like, "You're gonna do amazing things, Erebus. Go lead if you can. Get your spot back. I can try to help if I can, but I don't think I can. Not after this."
Lorelai, you've shown me so many things, Met. How 6 ravens represent balance. How life is only an end to something, but the beginning of something else. You have shown me a new world, Lorelai. And I promise you that I will protect what you represent for as long as I live. And maybe after that. I love you. And I'm so sorry that I can't be with you when you start this journey. But you're gonna do amazing things. And I'm already so... And I think Erebus is...
Oh, she definitely returns it. Damn, got me. He got me. Thought we were gonna have a last episode without tears, but never. If she looks up at him.
I have one request. Will you wait for me?
I don't think I can do anything else but wait. But you've shown me the world, and you've shown me so many things I've never seen before. And I will wait for you, but I don't know if I could ever see you again. I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna work, but I would do my best, and...
Well, when my time comes, will you greet me?
Of course. I'll greet every single one of us that are left. But
That's all I can ask.
live your life, Erebus. You're still so young. I'm young too, but you still have so much life to live, and I don't want you to wait for me. You deserve to live your full life.
I will. It's good to know that there's someone waiting for me.
Always. No matter what, I will wait for everyone.
And I'll be here. You don't have to worry.
I'm going to. But at least I know that you'll be living a good life.
I will try. And I think Erebus will, take her hand and kiss it.
And
You're gonna do just fine.
as you go to kiss it, you can see it leaves a small little imprint on your hand of this almost like a gold leaf onto your hand, as that is now his oath of devotion to you.
I need a second. That was... I love that so much. She stares at it and then looks up at him, and she just gives his hands a squeeze and just kisses his hands as well.
Yeah, magic.
He's full of surprises. I love you, and I will hopefully figure this god thing out and talk to you as much as I can.
I have full faith that you... Just take your time. I'll be...
And she hugs him one last time and gives him a kiss before slowly pulling away and going to Dagon.
Okay. Dagon during this time has pulled everyone back into the circle, explained to Sakura and now Erebus that you are allowed to chant along with them for this ritual. Who has the other part of the heart? Okay, he comes over to you last and asks if he can see it.
Of course.
And then he will ask you, Sakura, for the heart of Luminera.
Of course.
And then he goes up to you, Lorelei, with these two crystalline hearts in his hand, one half and one whole. He asks to see the half that you carry.
She hands it off to him.
He puts the heart of Luminera, which is much smaller than the crimson heart itself, and places it in the middle. And it almost fits perfectly in one of the jagged spaces. And he takes the second half and fuses it with the first. And he holds it and just grabs your hand and puts it into yours. Focus on this energy. I'll be chant. I'm so proud of you.
I'll see you on the other side.
He steps back into the circle. You stand in a clearing of tall, dark evergreens. The smell of a recent rain wafts in your direction as you look up at the sky, a darkened canopy with thousands of pinpricks of cold light that barely shine in comparison to the full moon of Celia that shines with a sliver of deep crimson, and the full moon of Aqaba, green in the sky as well. The wind screams against the trees as goosebumps creep onto your skin with each howl. And then you begin to hear a familiar chant. It gets steadier and louder with each passing moment. Your eyes dart around, and you see the few people from your village who have survived, smiling and hopeful. You see Sakura there. You see Saren off in the distance. And you see Erebus. All chanting along if they decide. And as the chanting continues to grow in volume, you look to Dagon. And you see him smiling as you can feel on your back the heaviness of your necrotic shroud showing. And you can feel yourself being lifted up into the air as you look back and you see your bone-like protrusions beginning to feather into wings. And as you focus on the heart in your hand, you can feel yourself almost naturally pushing it towards your chest. And as you do, you can feel it sinking in with a warmth and with power you have never felt before. And as you watch everyone around her, you watch as she lifts up into the air these dark feathered wings with a few tips like the color of ivory, her raven, begin to feather on her wings. She pushes the heart into her chest, and you watch as the veins on her arms begin to glow. Her eyes glow. Before all of the chanting around comes to a halt, and you can see as these red runes light up on the ground around her. As she does, she sets herself back down onto the ground, the runes igniting in a bright, fiery warmth. As you watch and look at the new goddess of death and fate, a crown adorned her head. What do you all do?
I think Erebus just smiles. I don't think he wants her to see how sad he is, but he's just trying to be supportive, and so he's just smiling at her.
Lorelai, you see through his smile. You don't even have to detect anything. You know he is pained and sad. But he has made this promise to you. And as you look at him, what would you like to be called?
No, let me not cry for a second. God dang it. She, I guess, looks over everyone, and she smiles, especially at Dagon, hiding her own pain of knowing that Erebus is in so much pain, and smiles, and she's like, I don't want to leave you guys, but as I go, I want you guys to reach out to me. Nadir. It is a token to my family here. The ones that I lost. 'Cause I love them, and I love you guys. And if you ever need me, call upon that name, and I will come. I would do what I can to help y'all.
And as Nadir, the goddess of death and fate, says these words, you watch as her blackened wings envelop around her before the runes light up once more as she is called back to her plane, where she will begin to learn the powers she now holds. Valencia. You wander in an empty void. You can hear Kieran's voice somewhere off in the distance echoing, but you cannot find it. You can hear Avalon laughing with her family. But you are alone. But as you walk in this void, only the beat of your heart echoing in your ears, you hear another sound. Footsteps from beside you. What do you do?
She definitely just like walks for a bit. This person beside her, like first, like kind of glad that she's not alone. And after a couple seconds, she does, like, still like walking, just to like give her something to do, honestly. But she does turn to look at the person.
You turn to your right, and you look upon the familiar visage of your patron, Malachar, as he walks alongside you in the plane of death. Hello, Valencia.
I didn't fulfill my end of the deal.
You still can. We just might need a little help from a goddess friend of yours.
She did it.
Yes. Yes.
She did it. What would you have me do?
Well, there has to be balance, like I told you before, in every sort of deal. A life for a life. But
I don't. Almonds, whatever.
What'd you say, sorry?
I'm assuming if I don't, almonds, whatever.
Yes. And anyone else you are resurrected at any point becomes a soul under my control.
Even if they're already dead.
Yes. But, dear Valencia, he kind of, like, just waves his hand in front of you. And you can see as the shadowy, ebony black void that you have been walking in, just a little bit of it shimmers away. And you can see in the sky the full moon, just the tiniest sliver of red, and just beyond it, a full, beating, powerful essence of where you came from, Aqaba, the Viridian moon.
It's the first time that I've seen it.
Yes. And it will not be the last. Akaba, he does not show himself frequently, and when he does, his messengers are hard fought. They are not expected to fall under the Viridian sky. So with his help, Lorelai's help, and mine, you can be brought back. But that comes as a price. A life for a life.
And my life for theirs.
You shall walk alongside me. For the foreseeable future, should you come back.
Can I... You are my patron,
Yes.
and as my patron I know there are things that you need to do. But I needed someone and you were there. Was that part of the deal? And if not that I'm not grateful for that, but why?
Like I have told you from the beginning, Starlight, you have so much power that you have yet to accomplish. You have so much to live.
I never wanted power, I wanted peace. I never wanted to hurt anyone. I never wanted this for me or anyone else.
Peace is hard fought, and you have fought hard. It does not come easily. It does not come willingly. You need power for peace. And you have gotten that. You have still so much to learn.
Okay. I guess I should thank you. Everything.
No need. There is no need. And he just holds out his hand like this for you to grab.
She takes it.
You can feel that sense, the pain on your back where you have been branded, intensifies for just a moment before he releases his grasp. Let's call upon your friend so that she may release your soul.
Would I get to see her again?
Yes, just wait. Lorelai, as you step into your new home, the plane you have visited ever so often when talking with Maveth, where you have just fought relentlessly against him, you feel familiarity, and you feel a sense of peace. And as you walk or fly, whatever you choose, Ivory sits on your shoulder. And you can almost tell that her soul, looking through it, was never a fey creature that you could channel, but the soul of your sister, who had died protecting you so that you could make it this far. You look at it, a sense of happiness or sorrow, maybe a mixture of both, before you can feel the first instance in which someone has called upon the goddess of death. A voice familiar to you as Malachar, as he calls you forth into your own plane. What do you do?
She's definitely feeling a mix of emotions. She puts off the whole sister thing for a moment because she's like, she was always there and it makes her really happy. And so she feels Malachar and she's kind of a little salty about the whole situation. And she postpones it for a second, just like, I'll let you call to me. And kind of just like, yeah, you can't do anything without me. But no, she is very happy that she knows her sister's soul is okay, and goes to Malachar to see what he could ever need from her.
You hone in on his words as they peek through your mind, and you open your eyes, and you appear in front of him and Valencia. Valencia, you see Lorelei with these black wings that grow into white ivory tips, an elegant gown of robes and jewelry adorn her, as a crown sits atop her head. And you go to address her as Lorelei. Something stops you. That is not her name or her title. It is Nadir, goddess of death and fate. What do you guys do?
Lorelei goes and hugs Valencia so tightly, she doesn't care about status.
She hugs back so tightly. It's like, you did this.
He did. Thanks to everyone. Thanks to you. I'm so sorry.
I'm glad that it was nothing.
Yeah. Just wish you were, back with everyone else and celebrating and,
Did
we're
you?
okay.
Is the sky still visible?
You look up and it is. Just the smallest little sliver of it. But you look up and then you look to Malachar and he's looking at you to be like, tell her what you need.
Aquaba. His messengers shouldn't die under his moon. And Malachar said that there was a way with Aquaba and with you and with him that I could be brought back. And she's very pointedly not saying the cost of it.
And can Lorelei tell that something else?
You can see, you have true sight, and you can see through most insight checks.
She gently touches Valencia's cheeks and looks at her. I want you to come back. I want you to go see Erebus and Sakura and see your mother again. But not at his cost.
Otto?
She didn't make it. But we have her soul. We're gonna try to get her back.
You can see as you
She was.
looking at Lorelei and Malakar is behind her. He mouths the word "a life for a life" as Lorelei mentions Otto's death.
You need the life. Would I be able to? And she's speaking to Malakar, like, would I be able to give up mine?
I mean it in the way that you could bring your friend back. But, Laura Nadir needs to release your soul so that I can resurrect you. So that Akaba can resurrect you. But she needs to know that it does have a price. Death is fickle, a balancing act.
I would have to work alongside her. But I don't know how.
Is that something you want to do? Not just to be brought back in general.
I can't. Sakura has suffered. Love doesn't even know what's happening. And Kirin is finally happy. I can't take that away from them. I love them. I love everyone, and I don't want to take any of their happiness away from them, even if that means taking it away from myself. I don't know if I will be happy, but they will be happy, and I am okay.
She gets her freedom in the world, but occasionally has to fulfill her end of her bargain. Otherwise, the
That
souls
is-
she has brought back come back to you, and then directly to me.
As long as this is what she wants.
It's not, but I'll be okay. I'm not this little kid anymore. I have to do this.
She hugs Valencia again.
She looks back. And despite her saying of I'm not a scared little kid, I have to do this, she wasn't lying, but she's still scared.
Oh
She's terrified.
Nadir, are you releasing her soul from your
Yeah.
body?
Yeah.
Okay.
She sure is.
Valencia, as you hug your friend, you can feel, as you do, the energy surrounding you bring into warmth before it is cold. As you awake back in that clearing, alive, and as a champion of Malakar. What has everybody been else doing? Sakura, Saren, and Erebus during this time.
I think while the ritual and stuff was finishing, I was holding Erebus's hand just to be like, we'll get through this. It's just you and me now, bro.
Yeah.
And I think they're both very much on the verge of crying or something. And then Sakura goes, I think that's the first time I've had a ritual actually work like that.
Oh, Sakura.
Went a lot better than last time.
What I heard, that is.
Yeah.
I know it's what had to be done. Doesn't make it hurt any less.
Sometimes the things that have to be done hurt the most.
We're just lucky to be here.
And now, we should work on, Lorelai in the clearing. Do we see her?
Lorelai's gone to her plane of existence.
Not Lorelai. Valencia.
Nope.
Okay. My brain gets their names confused all the time.
We should let Rot rest, and then, at least for a little while, then we need to bring up Otto. We have her soul. I don't know if we can do anything with it, but if there's an option, then we need to take it, and soon. Because I don't know if there's a time limit, or...
Right.
Like,
No, Otto needs to rest. Maybe we show them the bones and be like, hey, we there might be a time crunch. Can you help us?
we've asked a lot of them, so I at least want to give them a moment. And then the bone.
What if we don't have a moment?
You're right. We can speak to them now. At least let's start with the bones, and then see if there's anything else we can do.
Yeah. This is important. We'll go to Rot.
Okay. As you are walking towards where Rot and Temerity's camp is, you find yourself there. And you can see as Rot is like bandaging up Temerity and some of her wounds. And Temerity is doing the same.
Oh, I was gonna use the heart to heal. I don't have the heart. It went into Lorelai.
I never used my lay on hands. Would I be able to help? I don't with vampire stuff. I'll just come over to Rot and heal. I don't know if it'll hurt
they
her.
can heal each other. They were just like bandaging up wounds that would take a while to like scab over and such.
Yeah,
They have healing potions.
we just want to be helpful.
Yeah. But yeah.
And Saren went around and healed everybody already. Like,
But Erebus opens up Lorelai's bag and grabs the bones. It's like
They're
God
like
bones.
they're like one like leg bone is literally the size of you.
Oh God!
You pull out a little bit of it just to be like, hey, we got it.
Here's one of the bones.
Okay,
Grab-
that's gonna be really tough to like travel with. So if they could just
Yeah.
stay in that bag until we get back to my cave, that'd be sick.
Yeah. No, I forgot how big they were going to. Yeah, those can stay in there.
Otto's soul is in a little cage that is hooked onto Lorelai's bag, by the way.
I think Sakura will like just take it off and like hold it so like he's afraid he's gonna break the cage and be like,
I do have a question.
What is that?
A soul.
Otto's
Otto.
soul.
Otto specifically, yes.
You're just carrying around the soul of your dead friend.
Yes.
Well, we didn't know we could.
And we
use it.
also just killed a god.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but like, don't you want her soul to be like in the afterlife if she doesn't have a body? Because I don't have a body to resurrect her with.
Oh, that's true. I'm still new to all of this. I don't
Wait
know.
to get her body out of the realm. I put her on my keychain. I have like a bunch of belts and like sashes. I'll just put one on there, just like hanging with a little cage on my side, so it just bounces when I walk, and I'm just like, all right, I've got a soul.
That's magic that I can't do yet.
That is so fair. I just wanted to ask, I don't know how this works. I'm very new.
I'd ask
Like
your
magic.
goddess girlfriend. I don't know.
We don't have her number.
Lorelai.
That's not her name anymore.
What?
She changed her name.
What's her name?
Temerity's like looking between all of you, like, what the fuck is happening?
Great if I could remember her name. What's her name?
Temerity?
No, Lorelai.
Maydeer. It's her last
Maydeer.
name. It's her last name.
Okay. Maybe we should walk out of the tent into a clearer field if we're going to summon a god that we just saw 5 minutes ago.
I don't know if we can summon her by just saying her.
Well,
We can try.
I mean, I could try to commune with her, but then my god might be a little angry.
Right. She said
Yeah,
we could try to talk to. Let's go stand in a field together.
I don't expect this to work.
Okay.
He waddles back out and goes into the clearing with you guys as everyone like in all of Lorelai's like village and her people are like all gathered around. They're like talking about what is next for them. You guys walk out into the clearing and Rot's there and he's like,
don't know how to do this to talk to a new god. I don't know if you can actually even hear me, Nadir, but like that it would be sick if like you could like help us in some way.
He's really good at communing.
I'll leave the floor to the other two and like gestures to you.
Before Sakura starts talking, he looks at Erebus and he goes, "How did I become the optimistic one out of the two of us?"
I don't know.
Nadir, your boyfriend and I need help. We got Otto's soul in a cage, which I don't know how you put it in a cage in the first place. But, we need her body. Please and thank you. Also, we miss you.
Can Saren walk up at this time?
Yeah.
I think Saren walks up and is like, yes, her body is just gone. It kind of...
Yeah, that's what happened to Valencia recently.
Well, how did you even get her soul?
The Banshee put the soul in the cage.
Because that's a normal thing to do.
I just came along for the ride. These are your people and things you do. But yes,
Yeah.
the Banshee put it in a cage.
It's good that you made it out.
I'm
That's
sorry. Your friends did not.
We're trying still. Nadir!
Oh, that's weird to say, Nadir, but it's fitting.
You called her dear enough times. It's
Yeah.
only one more syllable.
That's true. Yeah.
I would like Sakura, Erebus, and then Rot to make religion checks.
Oh, great, cool.
I'm pretty sure for some reason.
Oh, it's an intelligence. Hell yeah.
Rot rolled a natural 1. He's not talking to his god.
Natural 20!
I got a 19.
I'm not even joking.
Well, that cancels out the natural 1. What did you roll? What did you end up rolling?
I rolled a 19,
Okay.
which is a crit combat standards.
I got a 25. I got a 25 total.
Well, your natural 20 cancels out the nat 1, so.
So no, it's up to Erebus' 19.
Yeah. You guys are like whispering up to the sky, praying to your friend, girlfriend, now goddess. And as you like say those final words, you can see like this like rift in reality kind of like split in like this bright green before Valencia's body just drops on top of all of you.
Oh my god!
And as you look at her, if I could have Ezra describe what has changed.
She her hair, like it's been darkening, but now it's just kind of like fully kind of like this darkish gray. She's still made of like starlight, but instead of it just being shades of like purples, like occasionally some pinks if she's like overexcited, now it has streaks of like black and like green swirling in it as well. And then looking at her eyes, one of her eyes is green.
We hug her.
Yeah, I'm like, ow.
I'm like,
but-
oh!
Yeah,
Okay, one down!
Which
One
you guys
down!
all take 5 points
Yeah.
of bludgeoning damage from fall damage from Valencia.
I don't even care. I'm so happy.
Ah!
Oh my god, I'm just a little kobold. Help!
Oh, yeah. I'm really just kind of.
Saren will help lift the body
Thank
off.
you.
Yeah.
Let's see. You're alive. All right, it's working. One down, one more to go. Oh my god! And he just like, oh, you look different. We'll talk about it. Okay, and he hugs her.
Yeah, Erebus hugs them both, kind of like picks them up and is like, "Oh my god, I was so worried. You have no idea. I was so
You
scared."
disappeared, and we were all scared. And then I did a fireball in your honor.
You did the fireball in my honor.
Yes, and then you came back
That's
and you fought,
amazing.
and you weren't here anymore. And then Lorelai became a god.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that did happen.
I heard. I saw her. She helped me.
Oh shit! Awesome.
She what? What are we doing?
We're trying to get Otto's body back to put her soul into it. Nadir, can you do one more? We were both.
Alexia also helped to pray.
Please.
I think Saren helps this time too, but I think Saren's gonna take a knee and like kneel and put her head down like she's praying.
Is there
Need
anything
Otto,
specific
please.
that Saren says?
I think in her, not out loud, but what she's thinking probably to herself is I'm just gonna not use the accent. This is in her head. She's gonna think, I spent so long besmirching Adil's light and using that to make my justice when in fact it was vengeance. And now I would like more than anything to just not lose more people. And the goddess of death and fate sounds way more fitting for that.
As you guys all kind of like pray in a circle up to Nadir, the goddess of death and fate, who has now assumed this position, I'll just have everyone roll another religion check, and yeah, it's gonna be a pretty high DC.
I rolled a 17, but I have a +0.
Okay.
I got a natural 20.
I got an 18 plus 5, 23.
I got a 20 plus 2, or sorry, an 18 plus 2 to be not 20.
Valencia. As you guys are all kind of like praying up to one of your closest friends, you can kind of feel back and like look back at what Malakar had said, that you could bring Otto back. And you feel like a surge of energy kind of like course through you.
At that point, she will step back because in her head, she thinks this is a wild magic surge. So she just walks back so quickly and then just stops.
Oh.
Did I see her soul for a second?
He instinctively puts a hand in front of it, like, oh no. Okay.
I'm not
No, I know. I'm just your magic is wild sometimes, and it frightens me. It's fine.
No, it frightens me too. I don't. This feels similar but different in a way.
All right, good enough for me. I take the cage off. I'm like, it's like he's like doing this, so it's like jiggle jiggling accidentally because he's like jiggle 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 because he's like nervous. He's like jiggle 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 jiggle. There you go, jiggle.
I think she'll like just like take it and hold it, and I feel like she doesn't really know much of what to do, but she would like take it and hold it and just concentrate on the feeling she had felt as Lorelai was giving away her soul, of like that feeling of being released from death, and it's like just trying to channel that energy into Otto's soul.
As you channel this energy and you focus in on what you had felt, you open the small little door on the cage and you hold Otto's soul in your hands. And you kneel down on the ground above the runes that ascended Lorelai, and you release the soul into the middle of it. You place your hand on either side, and you just close your eyes and focus. And as you kind of like raise your hands up from the ground and like over this way, you can see as materializing from Valencia's hands is Otto's form as a now champion of an archdevil has cast true resurrection on Otto. Otto, you breathe back to life into this familiar form, but something in you you aren't sure if it's missing or if it's just different. What do you guys do?
Does it
Hug
look like
Otto?
Otto?
It looks like Otto, but you do notice that spider eye-like markings on her face are not there.
Oh.
I think Otto just is like dazed and confused, just like trying to like.
You even feel like
like
a
when
little
you-
nauseous because your soul is being like jingle jangled by Sakura's
Yeah,
nerves.
yeah.
You're like,
In
you're
the,
like
in the
holding
pit
your
of my
stomach.
soul, in the pit of my soul, I have a resentment for Sakura right now, but I just assume that one's normal.
It's just your base feeling.
It's just the base that I'm like, that's weirdly more prevalent right now than normal, but I don't know what that's about. But yeah, I'm just like, you know, like when it's like too bright or whatnot, and you're just like looking around, like where the hell am I? That kind of stuff. And it's just like looking at everybody, like, did we do it?
Back? Yes.
Okay.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
I was dead.
Yeah. But you're not.
Okay.
I feel like I want to throw up right
Right.
now. But I've never been brought back to life, so
It
So
sucks,
fair.
I know.
I don't know if that's normal.
It's
Yeah,
not a great feeling.
It's not very fun. It's happened to me probably 30 or 40 times now.
How do you deal with that?
Well, I don't think it will happen anymore. This is this done for me, so I don't know if it's the same thing.
Do you want space or can I give you a hug? Because I really want to give you a hug. But
Sure. I'm feeling rattled, so maybe that will help. Just like
Erebus,
keep it all
Erebus.
in.
That might have been the rattling in the cage. I say hug.
Group hug.
Sakura, what'd you do?
Nothing.
Yeah, that's a lie, but okay.
I'll
I'll let
tell
you
you
have this
later.
one. I'll let you have this one. I like hug everybody.
Some wet god champion put your soul in a cage and then gave it to us. And then we were like, okay. And then Valencia brought you back. Hi!
We've got to talk about how you give information. It's never helpful.
Sorry!
I'll explain later.
I'm just trying to
thank
go
you.
through everything quickly! You were
don't
dead!
have
We
time.
missed you!
Yeah, I appreciate I miss you all too. I didn't know I was dead. I'm not dead anymore.
Good job,
Valencia,
Glenn.
you're different. That's fine. It's just like hugging everyone, looking at Valencia like, why are you different?
Don't worry about that.
I'm gonna. You guys are bad at this.
No, don't.
I think all of us are great at giving information, right, Valencia?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, Valencia,
Have
you
you
are
met yourself, Sakura?
Thankfully, no.
Oh, goodness gracious. Well, we're alive. That's
Okay.
good.
Good.
I'm
Lorelai is not here, so I don't.
No.
What does that mean?
She's the goddess of death now.
Okay, so we did do that part. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't
we
get to
did.
say bye. Okay. That's fine. I don't know how that works. I guess I'll just say, hi, Lorelai. I don't know how that one works.
I'm sure she heard
That's
you.
not her name anymore, by the way, because
She's-
these two like yelled at me about it. Her name is
Okay.
Nadir. I don't know why.
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
The god
Hey,
name.
dear. Bye. I miss you. Bye. That's a nice name. New name. Okay. That's probably worked, right?
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
sure she misses you as well.
Yeah, I'll miss her. I knew it was gonna happen, but
Me too.
it
Oh.
doesn't hurt any less.
Yeah. You're right.
Oh, I got hug Erebus more. Oh my god, God damn it!
Hug Erebus.
We need to do a little hug pile for Erebus specifically.
Thank you. I'll be fine. It's what needed to be done.
Yeah, but it's okay to not feel great after it happened.
Yeah, I don't.
I think we should all
great at
cry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can all cry. And hug.
Talk
and
about our feelings.
do
Okay.
you
Can I
want to
get
talk about your
everybody to
feelings?
make a perception check real quick?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh God.
Ooh.
I would just like to say that Saren is standing like 5 feet away, just watching them be all like, and she's just like the sixth wheel or whatever, and just like,
Oh my god.
Yep.
I got a 21.
You had 27.
I got a 24.
I got a 2.
Sakura's just
Yeah.
overwhelmed with tears right now.
Sakura is so rattled. We said
wants to
that
talk
we
about
could talk about
Okay.
our feelings.
Yeah.
The three of you all see as you guys watch and you guys see like that land next to you. You see 6 black ravens.
Yeah.
Erebus.
Good omen. Good omen. She's here in her own way. Yeah, I need to read up on those. Especially with this now. And he points at the.
Yeah.
What is that?
Otto grabs it and it's like, what is this?
Yeah, Valencia's like looking at it. She's like, is that the
An oath? Yeah.
He kissed her hand.
And then she just hugs him again. She's like, I'm so proud of you. That's amazing.
Thanks. I really need to read up on omens now, I think.
We're gonna be seeing them a lot more.
She wrote them down for me a while ago, and I've been reading over them, but because she knew them, I was, I relied on her with them. It's my job to do that now.
Yeah.
I remember months ago, her raven in the middle of the night stabbed my hand until it bled, and they put it on a moon coffin
What?
on the wall. It was
What?
telling us. It was telling us about the blood moon.
I guess.
I
was there.
What?
Kieran was there.
I'm glad that you were now telling this to us. Many months passed.
Kieran and Lorelai both knew about it. I didn't. And then I forgot about it. If I'm going to be completely honest,
Of course.
a lot
Well,
happened.
agree. It's
I
quite
died.
smart. I'm not surprised that she knew. That bird, she knew a bunch of.
Ivy was very smart.
And I knew that the Viridian moon would rise while it was happening because we were the prophecy that I got. So it's nice seeing things come together. Should we go home?
I just look at Sakura and I'm just like, no. Not right now.
No, I'm not opening a can of
I'm
worms.
not doing that right now.
What?
Yeah, should we...
I think he's being perfectly reasonable, so I am also confused. I think he's being completely reasonable right now.
Sakura's
don't
dropping
think
a
he's
lot of
anyone about
information right now that, like, Otto just got back and is like, yeah, okay.
No, yeah, definitely.
I would go.
Should we...
Yeah.
What time is it? Is it, like, night?
Yeah, it's still nighttime.
Okay.
It's like
sleep and then go
since
home.
you're a ranger, you'd be able to tell by the way the moon is. It's probably like 3 or 4 a.m.
Okay, yeah. So I think I recommend, like, well, I mean, Temerity and Rot have their tent up still. So maybe we should just rest for the night and let everything kind of sink in a little bit more before we head back.
I don't know how well I can sleep, but I'll try.
Try your best, Eris. We need you at
Yeah.
peak, even if I'm pretty sure we saved the world and whatnot, but the world's probably still just as great.
Yeah.
I was just like, yeah, there's probably other shit. But yeah, I think Otto will also just like start making camp essentially, going through the motion.
Yeah, I mean, there's already camps basically already set up for you guys, and the people of Lorelai's village have already like begun like making breakfast or like just a snack or dinner for whatever you guys may need. Because what you guys did was a lot, and you guys have saved them from impending doom. At this point, we're going to start moving into a bit of a more of an epilogue of our story. We're going to go ahead and quickly start with Saren. What do you do in the moments immediately after killing Death?
I think all that she's thinking of is this was step 1, and then there's step 2, which is killing Malakar. That's what's going on in her head. But I think that next morning after, like, they rest and everything, and they're all getting set up, and she's gonna head out with her monster hunters, the other monster hunters. But maybe as we're all gathered, she looks at everyone and is like kind of rocking, like, so I don't think I need to reiterate what our deal is. I can hope that that you will still want to help me.
I believe so.
Valencia is going to use her side crystal to message Sarah, and it's like, I need to speak to you about that, actually. But I didn't get the chance. But I don't want the others to know, so...
Saren just briefly nods at her, doesn't, like, make any indication. But Saren looks at Erebus and is like, so I'm pretty sure before we left that you said you were just going to borrow my sword and that I could get it back? This
I'm an axe
is
guy.
okay?
I'm an axe. I've always been an axe guy. I'm not a sword guy. So you can have the sword.
Oh, I was going to say you could trade my long sword. It does cool things, but I really like that sword.
Sure. He kind of like, he hesitates for a second, but only does like everything. And he's like, take your sword back. I appreciate you letting me borrow it, but it's not mine to keep.
I'm glad that it would at least help. It's a pretty cool sword. Do you want this sword? You can have it. It's just from our stock. It's a sword of sharpness if you want.
Sure. That's
cool.
Fine.
You go and you touch it, and it's made of silver and it burns you.
Fuck,
Oh,
never mind.
yeah.
I don't want...
Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Where?
Yeah, as I will be going back to the guild, and I don't know how this will happen, but the changes will be made.
I sure hope so.
And this sword will help with the changes, if you know what I mean.
Yes,
and then
but yeah, I will help you. And I'm going to try to look everything, but yeah, keep everything that you've learned in mind, please. I don't want to be a situation like what happened to my sister happened.
Obviously, I can't control the actions of others, but I will at least try to change the guild itself, so for the future it is better.
That was more with you specifically. I believe in what you want to do. I trust that you're being but
so
when you need us,
necessarily know, because I'm pretty good at lying.
Great. I'm so glad.
It's a joke. I promise it's a joke.
Okay.
And then I guess I don't know, how does Valencia grab? Like, how does that happen?
Also, Otto, the sword is yours.
What? I don't. Okay.
I can't touch it. I can't touch it.
Okay, I'll
Yours
hold on
now.
to it. I don't. What am I supposed to do with it?
You're a
Just
fighter
sell
now.
it if you want. I mean, you could just sell
Okay.
it, or
Thanks, Sarah. Okay.
I could just keep it if you don't want it. That is just an offer, sword for sword.
I
Yeah, well,
appreciate it.
that's totally fine. I'll hold on to it. I just don't know. I think Shada's just like, I don't know what to do with that. But yeah, we'll take it.
I think Saren might walk in a way, like turn back at everyone, like nod, like a final goodbye, and kind of walk in a way maybe so that, like through the camp where her path may be blocked, so that Valencia might be able to, to give them privacy.
Yeah, that's easy enough to do.
Yeah, she will like wait a little bit and then make up an excuse of like going to help them set up camp or something, or like gonna get some rest or whatever, and it's just gonna like go over to Saren and is going to pull her aside and it's like, I want to help you kill Maveth. I don't think that there is any way that I can. Part of the cost of being revived was that I am now his champion. So, as much as I don't want to fight you, if you fight Maveth, you're going to have to fight. And you're going to have to kill. And
How do you feel about that?
it's what needs to be done. I took the deal to protect the ones that I love from him. And even fulfilling that, I lose my life again as well. That's something that I have to do.
You should tell your friends. They might be able to help find some way around it. I don't know how. Why do all these gods have champions? There's so many champions of gods.
Doesn't seem like they want to do their own dirty work. At least in my case.
It seems, yes. I am going to fight Malika. I will strike you down if it is necessary. Do I want to? No. But I know that there is no other way. Unless you tell your friends and they can help. Your friend is a god now! She literally just ascended. She's a god of death
And this was
fate.
the best she can do. I don't fault her. There's a life for the life. When I took an initial deal with him, I ended up reviving 3 people. And those 3 people are not with Malakar because I revived them. If I were to not take the deal or break from the deal, there is no guarantee that those souls, dead or alive, won't go back to him. And I cannot put them through it again.
But if I tell him, but if he is dead,
I am alive partially because of him. I don't know if he dies, what would happen to him. And in an event where I am his last defense, and I am sent in to kill in his name, I don't want that. I don't want to kill anyone.
Is Valencia, right? Like, I've only met you all like several times. I know all of your names, but it's putting the name to the face. Yes.
Sorry for not introducing myself before asking this of you.
It's okay. It's okay. I came and asked for help to kill your god. So, tell your friends. Tell them. They will be more upset if they don't know. But when the time comes, what happens will happen. If I am killed by Malika, that's okay. maybe he'll turn me into a zombie or whatever, and I can be with my fiance. I don't know how that works.
Very sure.
But I just, you are more powerful with your friends. Everyone is. I lost all of mine and have yet to make my own again. Don't let this separate you from them, and tell them. I think she is starting to like tear up, so she's like, I am going to go kill an old man now. So I'm
Okay,
going
have fun.
I am going to leave with Barry and flipping to the page. And Gary. Barry and Gary and I are going to go kill the old man.
Okay.
Tell your friends, good luck. And she's gonna turn around and walk away. So just like summarize, that's her plan, is like kill old guy, guild leader, take over the guild, with the idea that instead of just hunting monsters, it's to help those that reach out for, like, to help them, like replacing chains. But like, yes, they are still gonna be hunting monsters, but with more, what's the word? Like, not sincerity. Like they're not just running in and killing them, but she will kill whoever she has to in that guild to make that happen if anyone opposes her. And she also, I do think when she gets back, I don't know how this happens or whatever, if there's a church to a deal or something, I think she'll go and say essentially the same thing she said in her head to a deal, that like, I misused your name, and that is not what it was for. Like, I abused your power for my own revenge, and I think she is going to break her oath with a deal, and she is going to make, she wants to make, I don't know, this new god to be a paladin of Nadir, because death and fate make more sense for her than justice now.
Paladin buddy.
Yeah, now that her mind is clear of that hate, it makes more sense.
Plot twist: Nadir takes his Saren as champion.
the second paladin of Nadir.
Dang.
But you are able to commune with Nadir, and what kind of thing does Nadir send to either commit to this oath or to reject it?
Because she's honestly hoping Saren does kill Malakar to free. Hang on, I think my mic's making weird noises. Oh, she is definitely
It's good on our end.
Okay, I just hear tapping, weird noises. Okay, so she is hoping Saren could actually go and kill Malakar to free Valencia, because she knows, and she's very much hoping that with everyone else's help, they can kill Malakar, because she wants to as well, because she's like, how dare you hurt my bestie? And so she sends probably, hang on, I gotta pull up her lore now, because I need to see what omen would fit the best for her. I would think I would have this pulled up already. Okay, let's see. I think she would probably just send... Okay, she would send four black ravens specifically, and have them kind of call or something at her. Anything to like, kind of get her attention of like, hey, I accept you fighting under me. And then I think
She
maybe
kills
a
the
bit
ravens.
later.
I'm just kidding.
Ooh. Immediately oath broken.
Nope, you're revoked. She probably sends a message, like if she can figure out how to go into her mind at some point, or talk to her and be like, "Hey, yeah, kill him, free Valencia."
It would
Have
take some
others help.
time, but
Of course.
you are able to eventually learn how to commune with your followers. But with that, Saren goes on to overtake the guild and revamp it a bit. Becomes a paladin of Nadir, the goddess of death and fate. And I want to thank Carolee for joining us as a guest on this season and for fighting death with us.
Yay. Thank you guys.
Thank you so much.
I love you
I
all.
love ya.
Kill that old man, girl.
Kill that old man.
Oh, yeah. He's dead already.
As Saren's story continues, we're going to go ahead and go one by one to those in the party to discuss what their futures look like. So, we're going to start off with Lorelai. How does your faith spread?
Ooh, that is a good question. At first, to kind of not really reach out to more people, but to make sure that her people know that she will do anything for them in a way, as a way for them to kind of be like, hey, continue spreading it like how they did when she was under them. She's going to work at getting her homeland back to how it was, with no bastard shadow creatures trying to kill everything and everyone. So she gets that situated for them. And then I'm trying to think of what else she would do. Just trying to do little things here and there, like if someone dies, she helps people reach out if they need to, if that's a thing she can do. Pretty much say final goodbyes if they can. Kind of like how Kieran got to say goodbye to everyone else. And then I'm trying to think of what else. Like, she knows her magic itself was illegal, so I'm trying to think of other things. But so far, it's just those few things. Reaching out when people call out if they have good reason to.
Okay. Your faith, though slow, eventually spreads through the people in your home, from your village, through Erebus, and through Saren. And you begin to grow a small following over the next few years. It takes a while, though, to unteach the following of Maveth, and though people still worship him, you are working towards that no longer. You begin to gain a control over your godly powers, knowing that you can never step foot back onto the material plane, physically, at least. But you continue, and eventually you meet everyone once again at some point or other in history. Erebus, what do you do? As you begin to leave the clearing in which you said your final goodbye to Lorelai, who is now Nadir.
So, like, his initial action.
What is your initial actions? What do you do in your future? If there are any scenes you guys want to roleplay, you are more than welcome to.
I think originally, before actually leaving the camp, he would talk to the higher up Lorelai's village and see if they need anything or if he can stay in contact with them, even if he's like not close to them.
Okay. Yeah. You can definitely keep in contact with them. They do often send ravens to speak via letter, or he motions onto your map the island in which she came from, Deidre. But you are able to keep in contact with them, and Dagon appreciates your help in ascending Lorelei and killing their village's oppressor.
He smiles to that, but he's like, no problem. I would have done it. I think after that, with the group, depending on what they want to do, I know Erebus is going to want to go back to Ozan originally to, first of all, be with his sister for a little while. But later on, he would want to go back to his home and try to take his spot back as Duke.
Okay. You guys all go back to Ozan, and you guys are able to reunite with those who you wish. We're going to stick with Erebus for a moment, and we'll go around to everyone as you reunite in Ozan. What do you do as you guys get to the Dreadmore Keep in the capital city? Erebus.
Oh, sorry. This is their...
What?
Is this the house?
Dreadmore Keep is the castle.
Oh, so sorry. I'm very tired. I think he would go find his sister as soon as possible.
Okay. You search for her, and you end up finding her in the small little cemetery that is attached to the castle. And she is in front of the grave of her girlfriend, and kind of just like holding on to a book, a poem book, as she's kind of just like whispering to both her and just hoping that you are okay.
Erebus will walk over, not trying to disturb her, but once he gets closer, he'll put like a hand on her shoulder.
You put a hand on her shoulder, and she like looks up, and she like immediately jumps up and like tackles you.
Erebus hugs her back.
You're okay.
I am okay. We did it. I'm sure Valencia will like soon as well. But we did it. She's a goddess.
I've been praying, hoping I was praying to her, so I guess that worked.
Yeah. We made it out. It didn't look good for a while, but we made it out. I was so scared I wouldn't be able to sleep again. I couldn't bear the thought, so I'm very glad I'm
glad you're here too. She just hugs you even tighter, and like you can almost like feel like a rib break as like her werewolf strength kicks in.
Oh god. Good thing I can heal myself down.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. I can heal myself now, I learned, so we're good. Yeah, well, I'm here for a while, so if you would like to, speak to Marcella once more, I can show you our home. We have... will be weird being back there without her, but maybe bringing you will help.
Yeah. And she kind of just like grabs your hand and like motions for you to come sit with her by Marcella's grave, knowing that you are grieving too for the loss of your partner.
Yeah. Oh, the emotion.
I
Get into
guess
me.
I guess you could come here too when you need. And you can talk to Marcella and Lorelai.
I know Lorelai's.
Of course she is. She loved you a lot.
I loved her too. Still do.
Yeah, of course you do. I guess it's just weird to think about present and past tense when someone ascends into godhood.
Yeah, I don't know what to say.
Well, you can just say that you love her and that you miss her.
Yeah. I think Erebus, in the long term, would definitely want to spend quite a while in Ozan with his sister, while also trying to form a plan of, first of all, can get the Queen's blessing to go back, but his father will not be very open to the idea. So he would spend a good majority of time to form a how to get back.
Anyone else who is reuniting with someone here can do so now. Whichever order you guys want.
I'm waiting for like Valencia and her mom because that's gonna be heartbreaking. But I can go first. Before going to Ozan, Otto has a very, very long, big cry about realizing that Cricket's not with them anymore. Sends like a little prayer wish to Nadir to take care of her, if she can, and then goes with everybody to Ozan and like reunites with her sister, her mother, her siblings, does the whole round.
You come back to the castle, and there is a whole waiting party just waiting for you. It appears the guards at the wall had sent up a message to be like, she's here. They're back. And as soon as you do, the twins rush you and tackle you down to the ground. And
I go willingly. I don't even resist at this point.
And they're just crying, glad that you are alive. Before Aurelian kind of like boots him off and is like, let her get up. And she picks you up.
I just cried this entire time. Like, broke down immediately, saw me, and seeing that there was like any kind of party coming back. We'll give her sister a hug too.
Yeah, and Aurelian just hugs you tight. And she like looks around as she's like hugging you. I'm sorry.
It was almost both of us. So I almost didn't keep my promise to any of you.
But you did.
I did.
And I'm sorry it cost you Cricket.
She was a good spider. Best one I had.
Yeah.
I'm glad to be back.
Come on, Mom wants to see you.
I would love to see her right now. I think it like just kind of like goes with her.
Yeah, and
Just
she's
to go find her
standing
mom.
like 5 feet off, waiting for your moment to end.
Oh yeah.
And she just grabs your hand and then pulls you into a hug, just kisses the top of your head. Oh, Otto.
Oh me.
She just holds your face in her hands. She looks at you. Something's different. Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure what it is, besides obviously Cricket. But I'm kind of terrified to find out.
It's okay, you have time to find out. She just wipes away the tears on your face.
Yeah. We did it though. Saved the world.
I'm very proud of you.
Thank you.
You are as strong and even stronger than I thought you were.
I think Otto just kind of like gives a very shaky smile, obviously. And nods and goes. The things changed, obviously. It's coming back, but glad to be home. Well, I'm glad to be with you all, which is home enough.
And like she looks down as like you mentioned that, and you can feel like at those words, she feels like there is still something missing from being home. Like it's not because of the place, it is because of the people that are still there.
But I think Otto just kind of like looks at her and like says, "But we'll get that back too."
I mean, you can go up against what you did.
I mean, God of Death compared to our uncle, your brother. No sweat.
I had to convince Aurelian to not go after him alone with your older brother, with Argith. And she like looks over towards Aurelian, and then you see like Argith is like in the corner, just like standing, like trying not to make like he doesn't exist.
Yeah. I think Otto just kind of like looks guiltily aside of like that's a really good idea, but like is trying not to make it seem like Otto agrees with that because their mom doesn't want it. Because I mean, I think they could take him, but I think we should plan it all together.
I agree. We'll get to that, but I think you need rest. You all need rest. So she looks at all of you.
Would love to rest.
But she looks to all of you, and Erebus, Valencia, and Sakura. She goes over to you, Erebus, first, and she just like opens her arms for a hug.
Erebus takes the hug.
Thank you for protecting my girl.
She protects us as well.
I know,
but of course,
she wouldn't be here without.
I would do it gladly.
Like as she's hugging you, she whispers up in your ear, "I will get your home back too, okay?"
Thank you. I appreciate it.
And she goes over to you, Valencia. She just hugs you. If you want it.
She'll take it. She expects.
Mother's waiting for you, and she's going to be very happy to see you're alive. And she'll go over to Sakura, not really having talked to you ever, and just be like, offer a hug if you need it.
Yeah, he'll take it. Kind of awkward, but he hugs. He's never had a hug from a mom, so he's like,
As much as you have felt like warmth and love from your friends through the hugs that you've been given, there is something entirely different of a mother's embrace.
Okay. Yeah, so he just kind of hugs and he's like, I'm glad, and I think he's just like expressing gratitude that they could return Otto in one piece. And yeah. Condolences for Cricket, too.
She smiles at you all before, like, gathering all of her children and just wanting to spend the day with you all. Whether that's just inside resting and just ambiently having someone there. Maybe not talking, but there.
I think it's very much like what they've been doing at the castle, and then Otto just kind of like slots in, kind of thing. Like it's regular life for them.
You see as the twins, actually, they begin like not necessarily knitting, but like knotting together what looks to be like a spider web. And after it's done, you can see Duchess Cricket.
I take it. And you know when you like lovingly like toss a like
Yeah.
your younger sibling's hair of like, you irritate me so much on the daily, but you're doing something very nice to me right now. Gives them like little big hugs, and just ask them what they've been doing, just trying to catch up where she hasn't been.
Yeah. A lot of the talk between the twins are they have their own plan on infiltrating the lace work and getting your great grandmother to go get your mother and just everything. And they're like, this is what we gave Aurelian and Argith that they were gonna go do, and this is the current plan, just talking about it and basically being like, we want to be heroes too. And
I do think one last thing that Otto would do, just a small thing in the moment, is go find the little present that she gave her sister for her like little wedding thing or coronation. That's like the little spider that she got for Aurelian. You just go to it, just give like a little hello.
You go and you find the spider, which lives in like a very lavish cage in her and Idris's chambers. Like it's like half of the wall for this like spider that's like this big at this point.
The spiders are spoiled. In our family.
They are.
We know this.
But you go and you find it and you say hello and you don't hear anything back.
I think Otto had like an itch that's you just can't reach. And then the confirmation kind of like breaks her heart a little bit more.
But you see is like you reach out your hand and just say hello. It just crawls onto your hand and just like in a knowingly like, oh, I know you. You gave me to my mother. Just like just like nuzzles up in your hand.
Yeah, I think just like checks up on it. But yeah, kind of settles a piece that's confirmed to be missing.
Okay. Valencia, what do you do as you go to reunite with your mother?
I go to look for her. And is she where do I end up finding her?
You end up finding her in your room, in the room that you guys shared, and you can see that she has seemed to taken up painting since you last saw her, and she has like painted like a family portrait of you, your father, and her.
And this is something that she's taken up. Have I seen any picture of my father before?
No. You like quietly walk into your room and you see as she's like painting like the features of your hair going from the gray to the white, and you can almost hear like a silent sob as she's doing it.
You might have to update your painting.
She turns around and the paintbrush drops from her hand and just like the water for it just clatters to the floor, and she just rushes you and just like she picks you up. Oh.
I hug her back so tightly.
Oh, Starlight. You made it.
Sorry I worried you. I did.
She just holds your face as she's looking at it. I do need to update the painting a little bit.
Just
Maybe.
a little bit, yeah.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
So have some. Oh. She's like going over like the green and black swirls.
I am alive, but only because Akupa doesn't like his messengers dying under the green. But I'm okay.
Is Valencia actually okay? Or
in the moment she is, but she, despite the fact, the narrative like, oh yeah, tell your friends, she doesn't want to tell her mom, but also, like, in dying felt so bad that she did not tell her mom anything. And it's of like, I don't want to tell you, and I feel bad because I know I should, but I can't. Of like, I don't, you know?
Yeah. Your mother, she just kind of traces the green on your face and on your arms. When you can tell me, you can tell me. If you cannot, I understand.
I've scared you enough.
Anything you have done is a little scary for a mother. You breathing, you... Oh, playing in the caves. But nothing has scared me as much as when we were trapped. But... Oh, Starlight, you are okay? You have changed so much in this year. These 2 years since you have been free. You have grown to a very, very beautiful, strong woman. And I am happy to be able to see it. I love you. I love you. She just, like, buries your head in, like, the crook of her neck. And it's just, like, petting your hair. Well, I think we need to put in some new braids.
Yeah, fighting is not the best way to keep them in.
No, it is not. But I am sure we can find many wishing pearls to put in it to protect it.
I'm now realizing, I think at some point she did ask Erebus for her bag back.
Yeah.
Because she did give it to him.
Yeah, of
And,
course.
Erebus would definitely give it back. This is not mine.
Not
Please.
mine. Have it. But she will, look in her bag and she will pull out the pearl that she had found instead of her mother at the seminary. She's like, I found this at the seminary, and I think it might not be actual protection, but I think that it did protect me in a way.
I know this was never something I truly explained, and I'm very sorry for it. But in Moro, where me, your father, and where you are from, pearls, they have a very, very significant part in our lives. They hold tremendous power, at least in our culture. And I wished on that pearl that it would bring you back to me. And you found it. And it did. So you keep holding on to it, so that it always brings you back to me.
And she looks past her at the painting and is like, I never knew if I actually believed you when you said that I had his eyes, but I see it.
Well, now you have his one eye, so...
It's still there.
It is still there. But yes, you have his eyes and his hair. Oh.
Okay.
She just holds you close for a very long time before letting you go.
She does not break away.
Yeah. Do you go and reunite with Reika at any point?
Yeah!
Okay.
Is that a question?
It is a question. I don't know how long you spend with your mother.
She spends like a while, yeah, but like she's eventually gonna go to Reka.
Okay. I would say you would have found a note under your door telling, being like, meet me back where we first spent a night together. And you find Reka in the hidden cave system behind the castle. And you can see the glowing mushrooms and the small little waterfall that trickles down into the cave. You can see her there, just kind of just hanging over the edge, just her feet dangling as she waits.
I don't know if it's the trauma, but Valencia kind of wants to go up and scare her.
Okay.
Kind of just like I feel it, or she's her feet's like dangling in the water, right?
It's not dangling in the water, so there's like a platform like 40
Okay.
feet above the water, and she's just dangling it in the air.
I feel like she would go up and just like, is the seat next to you open?
It is.
She will sit next to her. Like, I need to doubt.
You did. And Erebus did, and Lorelei is a god.
And I didn't see her actually ascend, but I saw her after.
Oh,
Beautiful.
I'm sure she's even more ethereal than she was.
She is amazing.
She is. I'll make an insight check.
That's a natural 20.
You can tell, as even though she's saying those words and she believes them to be true about Lorelei, she has like this small pit of just, she doesn't know if it's guilt or resentment or what, but not maybe necessarily towards Lorelei, but for Marcella having died and not being able to be resurrected.
I'm sorry that she died the way that she did.
Oh.
I know nothing will make it any easier, but you did is watching over her.
It gets a little easy every day, but it's still so hard. But I am glad for your friendship and that I can share this with you.
It is very beautiful.
It is. This is something I don't even share with Erebus, so.
Really?
No, he's
Oh,
too
I'm
big.
special then.
He's too big. He would. I feel
He
like
is.
this.
He's so
this,
tall.
This janky little platform that we sit on would just crush. And
Perfect.
no hate to him, but he's just a big
He's just
guy.
tall.
He's just a big guy.
Yeah.
He's all muscle. And that weighs a lot more than anything else. So.
No, he hugged me so tightly.
I mean, I
could
also
not
hugged
breathe.
him kind of tightly to the point where I think I broke one of his ribs earlier.
Yeah, but like both of you are werewolves. I don't have anything. I'm just.
Yeah, but look at
I'm
these.
just
Look
squishy.
at these. It's just an innate curse that's doing that.
Yeah, but like you still have some strength. I'm just.
You
Guys,
have
I don't know.
a different kind of strength, though. You are very strong. In your own way, maybe not physically. Erebus tells me a lot about the magic you wield. Oh my gosh. That is strong.
And unpredictable.
So, I'm unpredictable.
Yeah, but
On a
like
full
I can.
moon, I can just change and go ravage things and stuff. So
I used to be shorter.
you were. Oh wait, no, she's only known you at this height. Never mind. You
Yeah,
were?
She's like I was like whatever 8 inches
Oh,
is.
you were shorter than
Like,
me.
I was my magic surged at one point, and I didn't realize until after that I had grown so much.
Well, I think this height suits you very well.
I've been getting used to it. Anyways, I was taller than Kieran.
I always thought you were this height, so it didn't seem weird or strange to me. No, I imagine
guess
growing
it
8
works then.
inches in an instant would be kind of weird. I mean,
It was.
I kind of also
but-
know that feeling with being a werewolf. So
because you'd get taller, right?
yeah, I grow like a foot taller. But that's in the werewolf form, so I don't know. I don't really ever remember that though. So
That's fair. If it is a curse, then it's just the curse coming. So that makes sense.
yeah, I mean, I remember the before, not usually the during, and I remember the after.
Okay, that makes sense.
I mean, Erebus has a little bit more control over it than I do, which, men.
Man,
I love my brother to death, but men.
I feel like that's the only bad thing about him is that he's a man.
True. That is true. He's also not good at poetry, so that's also
He's
another
also
bad
not
thing
good at
about him.
poetry. Yeah.
I also had to teach him fashion, like, really badly. Like, he would come to me from, like, the market, and it would just be like, whoa, so many patterns.
no.
And I was like,
Oh
no. And then he also
This
got this,
poor
like,
guy.
the worst cologne.
No.
And I had to go out and buy him, like, some nice cologne that would make him smell good. And that's probably how he got a girlfriend, was based on me. So,
Oh, definitely.
yeah.
They-
Don't
when,
ever tell him I said that, because I want him to have the confidence in catching Lorelai. So,
They were close when I first had met them, but that's I
he
did
tells
smell
me
the cologne a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, I guess he did tell me that he, like, came in on, like, a horse and, like, saved her from, like, a 2-headed owl bear. So, I mean, maybe she just felt, I don't know, like she had to like him because, like, he was, like, this prince and, like, just coming in on a horse,
If anything, even if it did start, I don't know where that accent was going. Even if it did start out like that, she
I know they love
fell in
each
love
other
with him.
very, very, very,
They
very
did.
much.
They do. I hope one day I'd be able to love someone as much as they love each other.
And she just, like, goes and, like, holds your hand. You will.
And if Reika lets her, she'll just like put her head on her shoulder.
She does. What does Sakura do as he gets to Ozan?
He goes to their home and he grabs the letters that he put under anyone's pillows and slides them back to himself. Except for the one on Lorelai's, which he leaves on her bed. But they were all the same thing, essentially. They were all just a note that says... They weren't actually, like, long letters. They were just a note that said, thank you, which is basically just thanking them for their existence. And then he's like, nope, okay. No one will know. And then he just leaves them in Lorelai's bed.
When you go to Lorelai's room to get Erebus's letter out from under his pillow, you notice that the stained glass window that's full of ravens there, you can see, like, their wings almost, like, flapping.
Oh! Sakura goes and just puts his hands gently on the mirror window and, like, lets his fingers, like, trace over the stained glass. And he doesn't have anyone except for the group. So I think he's just making sure the home's right for whenever everyone comes home. On that first, like, week, he probably spends some of that money that he got he wants to build, like, a little, like, memorial thing in their backyard for the people they've lost. And over like a decent sized memorial, and then like smaller memorials for people who have died but been resurrected because it's still dying. So like stuff for like Otto and himself, I guess, who wants to be included. And Erebus's sister's girlfriend, everyone that we've lost. And yeah, I think that's what he's doing. I think he's sticking close to his books, and when it comes time to see what the others are doing, he's going to follow them. I kind of think eventually I want him to kind of get to like a magic position in the government, I guess I would say. You know what I mean? Like a court wizard.
I mean, you could be a court wizard, or you can revamp the institute that taught you all that you know.
I would feel kind of bad doing that because I killed people. Oh,
but that's just an option.
True. I think he's definitely gonna look into it, especially since the De Luna Rictus have all but one died. So I think he'll look more into that. But he wants to stay by Otto and Erebus to help them get their homes back with what they need. And if they need like magical input, he'll be like, I have magical input.
Yeah. I will say Otto does, like, separate from like the getting home back, does have like an agenda of like helping cleanse out the corruption that we've seen in a bunch of those positions, like in like some of the noble houses or the institute. So definitely is like, if you want to do that,
Erebus will help you because that's also important to him. So he would assist Otto in doing so.
Noble kids doing
Noble
shit.
Kids. And then Sakura continues to just give too much information in too little periods of time right before stuff happens. Because that's just who he is. No, he stays, and I think he thinks back to the reading that Isadora gave him, calling him a soldier, and thinks that he's not a soldier because he fights, he's a soldier because he's loyal, and will follow his friends where they need him.
Like, you're thinking on that, and then immediately after, you get a ping in your head, and you hear Isadora's voice. I was right, wasn't I?
God damn it, Isadora. Wait until I learn how to plane shift.
I cannot wait until you try. The Shadow Bell sucks.
Come visit me. I'm friends with nobles now. They're great people, despite what I thought of nobles.
Yeah, your first impressions of a lot of people were not very good.
I had trauma.
But yeah, I'll come visit you.
Better.
We will. Circus will be back in a few years, so.
Good. And and he spends time in his changeling form above all else. He only does anything else for goofs and giggles or infiltration missions.
Eventually, all of the nobles, they get their homes back, their titles. Erebus, you get back home, and you take over as Duke, being reinstated by Aurelian and monarchy law. What do you do as Duke?
I think a big thing is through working with Otto, tries to handle all of the stuff that his father might have not have done, and also creating allies within the other houses. He offers a place for everyone who's alive in the party to either stay for longer periods to visit him, specifically Sakura, so he knows that he always has a place to go. Lastly, I know that he wants to make a shrine for Lorelei in one of the, probably in a garden somewhere. I feel like that's where he would put it. And he like leaves her, so like lavender tea or raven feathers, and he'll speak to her there. And of course, he gives his sister safe passage if she ever wants to visit home again.
You spend the first few years of your dukedomship, if that's what you want to call it. I don't know if that's the right word. But a lot of resources go into making this shrine. You turn in one of the more overgrown and tired gardens into a beautiful oasis with white flowers that represent a good thing, good fortune. You fill it with statues of ravens and any motif that Lorelei had taught you about. And at the center of this garden, there is a greenhouse in which stores the specific shrine that you talk to Lorelei to.
Well, Lord, I want to talk to him. Not snatch him up in a bad way. Let him stay alive.
But he would talk to her often, either giving her updates on our friends and what they're up to, probably some of the drama that's going on within the courts, just because I think he would think Lorelei would find it interesting. And just like little things, like she was still there.
Yeah. You talk to her often, explaining everything going on in your life, while you help Otto outroot much of the corruption that plagues Eldoros and has since you guys were born and even before that. You guys see it now for what it is. You guys do not turn a blind eye to it. Otto. Eventually, you guys get your home back. Your uncle, through Aurelian being queen, is put into a royal jail and basically rots there for the rest of his life for doing what he did, for keeping your mother hostage and for overtaking something that was not his by birthright. You reunite with both of your mothers, and eventually, because you are just a bit older, eventually take over as Duchess until Hyelin grows of age, in which Aurelian has asked you to come into her court in Ozan to be her wingwoman of sorts, her second in command almost.
I will say during like the small time that Otto is like Duchess or whatnot, she does completely open up the grotto, like invites the friends to be there, invites the allies that they've met to be there, but also just like spreads the knowledge that like, because the grotto is very isolated in its ways, so like to encourage other noble houses to do the same, will like extend the offer to like literally anybody who wants to learn about the way that the grotto works, about how it can help them, that kind of thing, like being a very much direct line of evidence.
Question for Otto and Erebus. What do you guys do about rotten temerity?
Oh, we talked about it.
We did.
I know what Erebus wants to do. Erebus, did I hear our conversation? Because Erebus is like, so, you know how the Baton doesn't have a ruler right now?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You want Rod to take it?
Yeah, temerity.
Temerity. Okay. As long as Temerity is also there,
I would hope so. So
I just, giving Rod all that, I just worry. But if Temerity's there as like a collaborator in that, I think he'll
that's
be
what I was
fine.
thinking. I think it would be great.
Yeah, we can get them set up and whatnot. With that, like Otto's going through like the the things to like confirm with Rot to not do to make sure he knows what he's accepting and that kind of stuff.
I believe in it.
Checking in with
You'll be
Temerity
fine.
very often to be like, listen, he's are you gonna also help out? Because you know how he is. That kind of stuff.
Okay, so do you guys invite Rotten Temerity over to discuss this with, like, you guys and Aurelian?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Okay. Temerity is... Otto, you have never seen her like this. She is, like, insanely nervous to be where she is at right now. But she willingly goes, but you can tell she is very nervous. But she sits down with Rot, and Rot's like, she's like, I have so many plans for those bones, and oh my god, we've talked about it. We're thinking about using another one of her wish spells to like create the second half, but like, we're talking about it.
That'd be so cool.
Let's focus on the first half first, and then see where we're at with that second one.
Well, yeah, I have some big plans. I just need a bigger cave in order to do what I want.
Well, cave. Otto, you stop first, and then I will.
What?
We were invited here for something, yes?
Yes.
What is it?
Yes, we were going to essentially offer you, technically both of you together, a position of either running the Battenmount's old land, and the ownership of it. If you're interested in it, there is a cave underneath there, the old house or mansion or whatever castle it was, underneath it that we could clear out. There are a bunch of crypts down there, but I don't know how you both feel about that.
Does that mean there's more bones that I can have?
There's a lot of bones.
I think we'll check in with some people, but it might be accessible to you, yes.
Okay.
They are technically people's bones, and I don't know how. Like, we don't like the Batmounts, but we also...
I commune with all the bones that I get to make sure it's okay. What do you think of me, Otto?
I don't know. You're like a wild card in there. But if you want to talk with them, then yeah, that seems perfectly appropriate.
I have so many more new friends.
But Temerity, what is your thoughts? I didn't want to, like, throw this.
She's just, like, looking off into the distance.
Is that a yes? Is that a no?
Let me talk with Rot for a moment. And she just like pulls his arm and just like they're talking very like whisper loud, but like she's like magically silenced the area so that they're just talking to each other.
I look at Erebus and I'm like, I think that's going okay.
Are we sure that we should be putting this kobold in charge of a city-state?
He's done a lot for us.
I know, but like we could give him a different position.
I feel like he would thrive in this position, honestly.
I don't know if he would thrive dealing with people's livelihoods, as he just said he wanted to talk to bones and he would have more friends. I love you guys dearly, like a lot.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm going off of Erebus' suggestion right now.
Hey now.
I am. I was gonna offer them a different thing, but...
Temerity, not Temerity. Aurelian just leans over to you and says, a man's suggestion. I rule this castle. Idris does not. I don't... When did you learn this? Where did you learn this? Because we have two mothers, and Dad was never in charge.
I know, but it's Erebus. I don't know. There's like a good idea usually somewhere in his mind.
Okay, I think
A
maybe
little.
temerity might be a better option. Over rock. I'm worried.
They're a
mean,
package
yes,
deal.
I was gonna.
I mean, they can
co-owner
have the
something.
castle together, but like, who should actually get royal titles?
The big thing is that they are a package. So if you get temerity on board, so will Rod. They kind of don't.
We'll have to see what
Okay,
Temerity feels about the title. I know Ra is eager for it, but let's see how. We'll wait for them.
okay.
We'll see how Temerity feels about it. We might
I
like lean
don't know if
more
I trust you
towards
guys.
her. Hey, okay.
In this
I will
position,
say,
this is all
Valid enough.
my original plan was just to offer them, space in the grotto because that's also a big cave and
okay.
there's the spiders there, which may go well and may not. I don't know. But yeah, let's wait. I like look over, see if they're like finished yet with.
Temerity is like Rot's like talking to her, but then Temerity's like, and then like the silent spell goes out from them, and she comes back and sits down. She's like shaking, like her hands are shaking. Otto, you can see like this is not a position she's ever been in and doesn't want to be in. But she's like, we talked. I have concerns about Rot. I love him.
Yes, we also have concerns.
I
Well,
mean, we've talked, and I am okay taking this position, and Rot will just be my. I don't know what to call it.
We'll make something up.
Yeah, we can come up with a title for him, but basically he's gonna be my decorator, I guess, is what we're talking about.
Your advisor.
Sure,
Decorator.
advisor, decorator, person.
Art advisor.
Yeah.
Okay, yes, and I will let you know. And I look at like Temerity and like, it's okay if you don't want to do this. It's a big responsibility and title and whatnot. And I will say, you will not be alone. We are here to help if you ever feel insecure about it.
She does a message to you. She's like, "Am I gonna be caught for illegal magic if I do this?" Or like, "Can we get rid of that first? That would be great."
Can I just real quick ask what you've been doing with it?
Oh, I just use blood as magic as my magic source.
Yeah. Okay. Like as long as you're not actively harming people, torturing them, I feel like we could.
No, I'm
find
not.
A way around it.
It's illegal magic, hemomancy, and necromancy. So, I'm surprised that Sakura hasn't gotten caught yet.
Yeah, me too.
Erebus is just smiling because he can't hear.
Yeah, he can't hear this. We'll clear it as long as there might be some additional restrictions upon it, just to ensure that you're not using it to harm anyone. That kind of thing.
Fine. I just.
But I think there's within reason that we can say, you're a vampire. Blood is a big part of you, and you.
Okay.
I'm just saying, if there's a way to be like, I needed to do stuff and also do stuff with magic.
As long as we clear that, I think then my nerves will be a little less.
Yes, I will talk with my sister through it of that, and we'll clear that portion of it before we offer you the sword.
Then I'm good to take it.
Okay, I look at everybody else. We're gonna workshop a little bit. Aurelian, I do need to talk to you, probably without Erebus here.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I don't. It's magic related, which you notoriously don't.
I actually have magic now, by the way, but thanks.
I mean, this specific magic. Erebus, you don't have access to all magics.
No. Oh, heavens no. I'm very glad that.
Yes. Your magic comes from your.
Can you honestly
friend.
just tell me what this is? Because now I'm just. So, would you just please clarify?
I was gonna do it later, but okay. We just need to clear some applications of a certain kind of magic that
Can I insight?
may be illegal currently.
Yeah, you can insight.
Hey, goodness. That's a 23.
What does he get from that?
Otto Addo's trying to like not alarm her sister with just being like, we need to talk about the blood magic. But like Erebus is like, I don't know how much you can assist with this. So Addo is just gonna take you out of it to be like, yeah, you don't have to be a part of this discussion. But then you wanted to be a part of it, so now Addo is going to have to say it in the most gentle way possible, but also the most direct way possible so that you understand it. I think it's
Erebus is like, I understand what. But if you all want to discuss, go ahead. You're
no,
correct.
you can be a part of the ruling of legal magics now, Erebus.
Okay.
We'll talk.
Okay.
Just go, like,
Eventually, things
yeah.
happen to allow specific people who are trained and then, like, basically have, like, a certification from the monarchy can practice this magic. Within reason. Yeah.
I make sure that Sakura gets his.
Okay. Yeah, he gets his license. He gets his license to
Sakura,
blood.
you have to get the license. You have to.
Finally.
Yeah, and then you can be allowed.
Oh, this is so nice. I got arrested for this. And now I'm banished from my own home, and now I'm allowed to do it legally? Oh, that's so nice.
I'm glad you are happy about it.
Sakura applauds to do other things illegally now.
Okay.
No!
We will continue here in a second. I just have to let my dogs out.
Who let the dogs out?
No
Lila
bullying
did.
Erebus for being a man.
I love it.
I did not expect that, but it's so fucking funny.
It's so funny, and Erebus is like, I understand being a man. Yeah. Also,
I kept thinking you were gonna go to reference blood magic, like, the type of magic Sakura does, and he would be like,
Yeah.
oh yeah.
no, Erebus, because he understands, because of also Lorelai, he's like, yes, I know what magic you're talking about. Just figure out what you need to figure out. Okay?
Yeah, which like Otto was trying to do in the first place, and then you're like, I want to know, and it's like,
Well, it's more because we're like, Erebus, we gotta talk about, and he's like, oh. He's like, what?
but the magic.
I'm also super into everyone, like you said, being like, he's a man.
He's a man.
And Erebus is like,
He's
I
the
know.
bestest boy. He's the
That's
bestest
fine.
boy.
And
No
like,
one could
it's-
ever-
Otto's like, yeah, but it's Erebus. Like,
Yeah.
It's Erebus.
He's like, it is a
Erebus.
fault of mine, I understand.
it is a fault of mine.
Have that Sakura's faults too, and he's gender fluid. But I wrote it in there because Kristen told me to, and I was like, yeah, that's funny.
Okay. Alright. As that happens, what does Valencia end up doing with your time afterwards?
She definitely spends a hell of a lot of time with the people that she loves. And is very frequently visits, probably too often visits Erebus. And like while she's she lives like primarily in Osier in the manor, has found a different room other than the basement because she kind of realized of like, because like with that she was kind of like fixating like on the trauma. So it's like, if I keep thinking about this, I will know what to do when something bad happens. And then she's like, I don't like. Eventually, she just realizes like I don't need to do that anymore. So she does eventually find a room, not in the basement, which is great. And then living in Ozan, she will help out a lot at the Ethereum Tower with anything she can, and just to see if like other Elemen are around, specifically any family from Moro. And she also tries to find out what happened with the people she grew up with in the caves.
I will say with your work with the Ethereum Tower, you are sent to Moro and Tomodrea to do kind of like a reconnaissance mission and try to gain more information so that more of the world can learn about Elemen and where they came from and how they are not the stereotypes they have always been thought to be. During that
works
time,
out perfectly for her. I was gonna say, because she also wants to travel.
Yeah.
So I'm like, this works.
Reika does demand that she goes with you because she wanted to go see Moro with you for the first time. So she's on this mission. And During this time, you learn of the wishing wells filled with pearls. In the streets of Moro, you learn of the coast that is strictly dedicated to the like retrieval of the wishing pearls, and you learn of their blessing process and how they are blessed to become wishing pearls themselves. You find a descendant of your family there as well. It looks to be your aunt, your mother's sister, who had stayed behind and had gone over for her father's grandfather after he had become king. And she is like equivalent to like a duchess there.
She's very happy to know that, and to know like that something good came out of her grandfather's reign of terror, I guess. She is ecstatic to find out that she has other family, and is like the first thing of just like this childlike wonder of like, I want to know literally everything about you.
And you spend however long you want there. You have been given passage there through the Ethereum Tower, and you've been given basically a stowaway home, almost, in Moro. And you learn a lot there, and bring that information back to the Ethereum Tower. But eventually, you are able to travel the rest of Aramel, and you do so. And you have always kept feelers out for the people back in your caves. And eventually you get a letter from a familiar name, from the person that had saved your mother, and had saved you, bringing you to from Moro to Elmhurst. And you get a letter back, and Reika's with you while you're reading it. What do you do?
Definitely, because I feel like at this point, with like however long I've been traveling with Reika, like she knows everything about me at this point. So I definitely feel it's not even a question of whether or not she'll read it. I think instinctively she just like goes next to Reika and opens the letter so that they can both read it together. And I feel like, is there any kind of like return address?
I mean, the letter explains that he is in Elderos and has like reconnected with your mother, and would love to see you and explain and just catch up, because he's known you since you were a baby.
And she will very excitedly go back to Elderos.
You pack up your things and begin the trek back. Reika does not come with you. She feels the need to continue traveling and says that she will keep in touch.
I feel like once Valencia like realized that, I feel like it was something of like, oh yeah, you're coming, right? And Reika's like, actually, so she does like have a very heartfelt goodbye with her, but it doesn't end in a goodbye. It ends in a promise of like, I will see you again.
And after another few months of being able to have to travel back to Elderos, you make it home. You reconnect with Maristella, and you reconnect with the person who had saved you and your mother from your grandfather's reign.
I actually have a good father figure in my life. So sorry.
Yeah. Is there anything you ask of him? Or...
I feel like it's kind of the same thing of like how she met her aunt, of just like, I want to know everything.
he goes on to explain that he was a traveling merchant after that kind of case, but he was able to reconnect with the people that were in the cave system with you, at least a few of them. He is actually, after you had been kidnapped, you and your mother, he was there and was able to help get them free from anything else.
Is that okay?
They are okay.
What happened with Kast? I thought that the cult had gotten it first.
Caspian, he did not come with us. He wanted to stay in the place where his sister had fallen. He did not want to lose out on that. And at that point, he was an adult, and he could make his decisions. Dahlia, though, she lives in Carencraft, I believe.
That's amazing. I didn't know if she was okay after that.
Yes, well, I try to keep in touch with everyone as much as I can. She's okay as far as I know.
It's a huge, huge relief. Thank you.
Of course.
Everything I truly cannot express how grateful I am. On behalf of me and my family.
I am just glad you were okay. They hug you back. About a week passes, and you have been getting to know Cedric, who you previously knew as Simon. He tells you about his travels and different sort of things he sold, people he's interacted with, while you also catch up with the Ethereum Tower. But one night, you are alone in the manor, Maristella in a room next to you. But it's storming outside, but you swear you hear like the loudest knock on the front door.
I go down and open it.
You go down and open it, and you see like Reika, and she's like fixing her hair in the rain, and she's like, "Okay, I thought I needed to travel, and I don't, because, well, you told me the night that you came back to Ozan that you needed to be loved, and you wanted to feel that love, and I love you, and I don't know what to do without you by my side."
Can I just kiss her?
Yeah.
I kiss her!
Hey, that,
And,
okay. Oh.
I love you too.
She kisses you again.
I get to be a lesbian, let's go!
Oh my gosh.
In the rain.
I didn't know if you were actually going to be here or if it was Maricela who was going to answer the door.
She's here. The rain is very loud. I'm surprised I heard it.
You're here.
I hug her.
She's hugging you very, very tight. The years of friendship that have turned into an unrequited love from you, or at least you thought, were returned. It took her many years to get over and get past the death of her previous girlfriend, but she has found a unique friendship and love with you. Is there anything else anyone does during their time on Aramel?
I have something for like very, very many years
Okay.
in the future, so if anyone has anything earlier than that, you can go ahead, but if there's nothing then I can. Okay. I definitely think like as Erebus is like a dude for a really long time, and he misses his family, I think he would adopt children that were originally like taken in by the monster hunting guild. So either no matter like what they had been brought in, either like lycanthropy or something else, he would take them in. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think Reika, with convincing Valencia, is like, we need to move back and help my brother, with his kids now.
There's like little to no convincing. She's just like, I think they kind of like both come together with like the same question for both of them.
It's like, okay, we're on the same page. It's lovely.
Yes,
okay.
yes, of course.
We'll go back. And Reika and Valencia come back, like literally their entire house packed up, and literally they're like, hi.
I'm so glad you both are here, but not expect this at all.
You
Hello.
see as like one little werewolf little boy that you have adopted, and this like vampire girl is like tussling in the back.
Okay, guys, chill out. We'll have people
Okay.
They are. They're a little. It's.
Kids.
Unpack. Reika, are you good with this? Is this all right?
Yeah, it was my suggestion. I mean, it was both of our suggestions, but
We both had the idea.
yeah.
Okay.
I know I haven't seen you in like a super long time, but like, yeah.
Fantastic. I'm so happy to have you here. Everything's been great, but I've missed everyone dearly. Otto can't visit all the time. Sakura is doing a silly little thing, so he comes in and out.
Okay. Over here. And I think at that point, because it's been many years down the line, I think there's probably been a point like right before you had gotten your kids that Reika had proposed to Valencia. So you would notice with your keen seeing, like your keen like perception, that there's a ring on Valencia's finger.
Oh my heavens. Wait, I want to see it. I want to see what my sir got you. Come here. I know what he thinks, and he's like, this is pretty.
Do you think he noticed the thing?
Yeah. I'm surprised he noticed
like
this quickly.
She has
One thing
like,
I do have is perception. Okay.
One thing. The other thing
One
is get mad.
thing. Yeah, I know. It's a fault. Let me be happy about a ring, please.
Okay.
But yeah, it's a very beautiful. It has little onyxes and a pearl in the middle.
You can't do that.
Yeah, I can do that.
You can't do that to me.
That's beautiful. I'm proud of you, sir. Good job.
Thank you.
This is very pretty.
Now
but
let's
yes,
go
I
deal
will-
with these
I
kids and
will-
unpack.
Okay.
They might kill each other at this point.
Yeah, you
Like
see
I
as
said,
like the
I
little
said
girl
her
is
kids,
like
but
going
this
in for a vampire bite on her brother.
No.
Just holding her up.
She's like trying to scratch at you.
You
No,
can't take your brother.
Let me.
Not today.
Can't control us
Maybe
always.
another. That's one day. Not today.
Okay.
Take the kids inside and be like, okay, follow.
Okay. Does anyone else have anything they would like to do?
So the thing is, I don't know how it would develop, but I do think Otto would keep Sakura around. I don't know what that means in their capacity, and I don't know when in life it would happen. I think Sakura needs to do a lot for Otto to get there, but I think later in life, Otto does her own thing, and maybe eventually, but yes, Otto does keep Sakura on hand.
On hand? Like retainer?
I'm kidding. Close by.
So funny.
As either whatever it means for them, if it's just in their orbit kind of, or if it's like friends, or if it's more, I don't know. and I'm not gonna get into it.
Whatever happens, happens, but they stay close together.
Yes, but they stay close.
I definitely think if one of them like goes somewhere, they kind of like tag along and like,
Yeah.
I don't know, to some degree.
For sure.
And if something happens, something happens.
Yes, but I'm a slow burner, so I don't know. I can't decide those things.
No, it's valid. But also, Otto's gonna live for a long time, and Sakura's got like 80 years left. So she's gonna be like, huh, maybe it is time. Look over and see 80-year-old Sakura going, what?
No, I don't think we wait that long. I'm just saying I don't think it happens immediate.
No, like, definitely. The image of that was just very funny. But I think they'd be great. Like, they just pal around and.
Yeah, I mean, like way before that, more immediate. She kisses temerity way more than Sakura.
That's valid, yeah. But they're across the country from each other, so it takes a while.
Yeah.
Sakura is jealous of both Temerity and Otto in the situation.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You go find your hunter. Your butcher.
Oh no. She's a monster hunter. I'm friends with monsters.
That is true.
I do, but I think they very much have like a chaotic duo thing where Otto's very much like, I'm going to follow this by the law, and then the law doesn't work, and then Sakura goes, the law didn't work. Have I got a plan for you?
Try it out. If you get in jail, I'm leaving you there for at least a couple of days.
It's okay, I'll probably deserve it.
Okay. We need to work on that too.
Okay. There's something, Kristen, that you wanted to say?
Yeah, I wanted to say, like, once Lorelai gets her godly powers down, she probably wants to reach out to everyone, whether, I don't think it could be all together, but, like, every now and then, like, congratulating Valencia on her relationship, somehow saying good job to Sakura for whatever he's doing, like, good for you, like...
He's probably turning the school around.
Yeah, he's like, I'm glad you are settling and are, getting your shit under control. Very proud of you. Blood Wizard gang, you got to use your powers now. Good job. Is very happy with Otto getting her royalty stuff under hand. She's like, I don't know how you're dealing with all that, but good job on you. Because, that's crazy. Because she's not royal, but she's dealing with God stuff, so she's like, I feel it. I understand now. And then
Women in power.
Women in power, women God. And then she definitely, like, would try to talk to Erebus as much as possible if she can, and be like, I'm just so proud of you. Like, taking in the children and, making a life better for yourself and for everyone around you, and just being like, I love you, you're so amazing.
Yeah, Erebus throughout his years still like contacts and talks to her often. Especially later on about what the kids are doing. He's like, I don't know what's going on. Biden trying to bite people. I don't know what's going on. It's fine. We'll figure it out.
Lorelai would try to send like ravens and stuff to like distract the kids, like when Erebus is having a bad day, like, go little friends, go take care of these children, distract these children.
Thank you, Lorelai.
Eventually, one by one, you are greeted by Lorelai. Whether that is 60 years down the line, whether that is 2000, you all eventually meet your friend once more in her realm. Erebus, you go at a very, very reasonable age. An old man, you could say. Your kids have grown. You have seen Reika grow into a very, very powerful, strong woman in a very, very good relationship. And eventually, you go into the night, and you find yourself walking in that void. But you are not alone in it. You are greeted by the visage of Nadir.
You did wait for me.
Of course, I couldn't do anything else but wait.
I
She just
thought
hugs
that I
him.
was gonna be scared. But I'm not at all.
I wouldn't want you to be.
I'm happy I'm here.
I am too. Surprisingly, the first out of everyone else, though.
Well, yeah. I'm friends with a bunch of elves. I'm just a half, so,
Yeah. I'm glad you're here, but you lived a good life, and I'm very happy that you're not scared, because I know I probably would have been.
I'm excited to fill you in on the things that I couldn't tell. So,
Oh, yes, please. We have lots of years to talk about.
You go off
I think, yeah.
hand
Erebus-
in hand, and she shows you the plane she has changed. One by one, again, you meet Lorelei. Otto, she arrives with Duchess. Valencia, she arrives with Kieran, Esme, Avalon, and your father. And your mother at this point, too. Sakura, you are met by all of your friends. Madame Isadora even as well. And that is where we're going to end our story in Below the Grove. Thank you all for tuning in to this season, and may the dice guide you to beautiful friendships.
Such a heartwarming ending, though, in a way.
I want to cry, but I have
I thought this was a horror campaign. Why am I having the power of friendship right